Holy shit, are we back? Hello? I have a new computer. Can you tell? Is everything better now? It's a Frankie! It is a Frankie. Hello, how is everybody? I forgot how to do streams. So we're gonna see how this goes. We're gonna see how this goes. I don't know how it's gonna go. I'm a little nervous. I was told there's lore in this quest. Don't know if I'm gonna die. Am I gonna die? What hair color did she have last time? I don't know. Probably this one. I haven't dyed my hair in a while. I've actually been itching to. You're gonna die dead? Oh, great. Yay. Yay. When does this game not just fucking slaughter me to death? When does it not? I think I always die dead. Whether it's because the lore is the way it is, or because the gameplay is the way it is, and I am the way I am. But hey, at least I'm not lying about the game lore on a fucking Genshin podcast. At least I'm not that. You did say it's evil because it's got lore in it. You did say that. At least I don't lie about Genshin lore on a Genshin lore podcast. You know what? I've got that going for me. That pissed me off so bad. If you're gonna lie about the lore, at least make it fun. I mean, I just want to talk about their sources and how much they actually play the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one thing to kind of get your facts mixed up a little bit. It's another thing to state outright that the reason Neuvillette, the Hydro Dragon Sovereign, wants to judge the Archons is because they didn't come help Farina when she was suffering for 500 years. And say that, and nobody corrected them. Not the other hosts, not in the comments on the pod, nobody. Just like, oh yeah, no, yep, that sounds right. Do any of you play the game? Any of you? No. I can tell. You can always tell. I had to stop hate listening because that pissed me off so much. That pissed me off so bad. Yeah, he's the Hydro Dragon who believes in justice, and the Archons are working for the fucking usurper. No, it's because they didn't come help Fowina. I can't. That made me so mad. I'm so mad about that. But it doesn't matter. They also seem to forget that dragons hate the Archons because they took their authorities. Yeah, no, logic just went out the fucking window. They're just saying whatever they want. This is the same podcast that has gone on the record stating not to, like, rely too much on the Genshin wiki because they don't always have their facts right. You know who also doesn't have their facts right? Your goddamn podcast. Because you said that and nobody corrected you. I've lost faith in the Genshin community. I've lost a lot of faith. The Archons didn't themselves, but they have them, so they're implicit. Yeah, I mean they accepted that from the usurper. They're complicit for sure. They're not blameless. All right. What am I doing? Well, I know what I'm doing. Is playing the fucking Lohen quest. I don't know what to expect other than I'm gonna die of lore. The only Archon who's blameless is Nahida because she's just a little baby. Yeah, and that was the one that it was an episode about Nahida where they were talking about it, and that was when the host said, like, I don't understand why Nicolette still wants to judge Nahida because she's just a little baby, and isn't the reason. Do I do build reviews? No, I barely know how to play this game. Sorry, I am exclusively here for lore. I barely know how to play this game. People have to tell me how to play this game. I don't know what I'm doing. Now, if we're talking about Honkai Star Rail, I still can't really do a build review because we're here for the chaos. We're here for the lore and to just kind of run around and scream a little bit and do whatever seems the funniest in the moment. That's kind of my vibe. All right. I think we're ready. Hold on. Ah, shit. It's got to reconnect to a server. And then I think we're gonna go. Oh, yeah. Hello, Nicole. Hello, Nicole. Hello, guy who's standing on a... Alright, that doesn't look comfortable. Buddy, that does not look comfortable. You know you can just sit down, right? You know you can just sit down, right?
Heed my words.
Let's go!
You still can.
Bro, are you okay? Do you need help? Anyway, let's sit around and yap in Frankie's world. Real, Frankie sounds like a neurotypical telling this man how to sit. But look at his back, though. That does not look that does not look good. Like, I'm all for sitting in weird ways. I never know how. I never sit in the optimal way. But, like, that's gonna cause some problems. This is coming from a neurodivergent person who has excruciating back pain. Let's put it that way. Okay. 10 is time. Oh yeah, I had to switch my game back into English. I have not been playing the English dub in a very long time. I've been playing this game in Korean just for vibes. Alright, are we ready to fucking die? That is a homosexual man. Real?
Don't ask, just spend.
I missed you. Love your face. Happy Pride. Oh, thank you. Yeah, mute me. Mute me, no spoils. We love vibes. Please enjoy this wrinkly dollar. Thank you for a wrinkly dollar. Ah, shit. Ah! We love vibes. I do love vibes.
Huh? It's not a holiday or anything, is it?
Prepare a few more strings of colored flags. As for the celebratory wine, I'll do the quality check in person.
Kaya ordering colored flags. Happy Pride, everybody.
This is our first award ceremony since the Expeditionary Force's triumphant return. We're looking to put on a show, you hear?
Nicole said, girl, quit yapping. That's my job. You play the quest. Excuse me? It is also my job to yap. Thank you very much. I'm a chronic yapper. What are you talking about, Nicole? Sit down. You need to share. Share the yapping. Regarding voice actors, I could never do Emulo dirty by turning off their calling to fair and real. Fair and real.
Leave it to us, Captain Kaya.
Hell yeah. An award ceremony?
Oh? The Honorary Knight and Paimon. Well, this saves me the trouble of sending someone to invite you. I'm sure our colleagues from the expedition will be delighted to see such prestigious guests in attendance.
It's me. I'm the prestigious guest. We stand the Ace Agender gang. Oh, fuck yeah.
The knights are giving out awards?
Ooh? Do I get...
Well, I'm sure you know how many knights bear unique titles, yes? Take the Grand Masters Boreas, or Captain Eula's Spindrift, for example. Some they inherit. Others have unique origins.
Okay.
But in the vast majority of cases, they are titles conferred to honor said knight's conduct and achievements.
Like how I'm an honorary knight.
You could say that. Shame we were so busy with the issue of Dvalin's corruption back then, or we'd have held a ceremony for you too. Let me think. Why don't we make it up to you this time?
What? No.
Besides,
No.
isn't the ceremony meant for the knights who are
Don't
back
need
from
a
the expedition
ceremony.
in triumph? We wouldn't want to steal their thunder.
My brain is so corrupted. I can't look at the fucking word ceremony without thinking about goddamn K-pop. Anyway.
Plus, being honored guests is way more impressive than actually receiving a title. You know, makes us sound like big shots.
You might actually have a point there.
Is that so? In that
Yeah, I'm
case,
too cool for
I'm
it.
looking forward to seeing you at the ceremony.
You deserve to be celebrated, you goofball. You saved the world multiple times. No, what? No. Psst, no. What? No. I didn't do anything. What do you... No. Come on, man.
By the way, who's getting titles this time around?
It wasn't me. It was the power of friendship. Come on. I was just there. Enjoy getting... I will, thank you. Enjoy your no spoils. Yeah, who's getting titles?
Mostly those who've made outstanding contributions during the expedition. Winfried, Leifhelm, and Lohen, vice captain of the 5th Company.
Wait, Ham? You mean he doesn't have one yet?
If it were just a question of personal ability, he'd have received a title before the expedition even started.
Oh.
But he hasn't been with us for very long, and, well, let's just say there are personal reasons for the delay.
Care to elaborate?
Word is that he'll not only gain a title, but also official command over 5th Company.
Oh, damn.
Why, by my count, he's even set to break a certain someone's record. The youngest captain of the Knights of Favonius, of course. The previous record holder was our former cavalry captain,
Oh, that's why you're
Diluc.
so excited, because you're an asshole.
I wonder what face our former captain will make when that happens.
I'm guessing he won't make anything.
I wouldn't be so sure. He smiled oh so brilliantly the day he set that record.
See, but that was back in the day when he had love and joy in his heart, and now he's, well, you know how he is now, Kaya. You and I know very well how Diluc is now, Kaya.
A smiling champion of justice, huh? Yeah, nah. Paimon can't see it.
Not anymore.
Well, let's
Life
not
is
dwell
suffering.
on that. Care to guess what title our dear Vice Captain Lohen will receive?
Kaya will never beat the I am annoying my brother allegations. Absolutely not. He is fighting the war on the allegations on the side of the allegations. Oh, we're playing name games, are we? You're up, buddy.
Gotcha! Easy! So, Lohen. Dagger Knight? Smirking Knight! Right! Punching Bag Knight!
Girl! Your skills are fading, Paimon.
Nuh-uh! This guy's just hard to sum up! Anyway, what's his title gonna be?
I'd say most signs right now point to the Benevolent Knight.
Huh?
Benevolent? How's that even slightly associated with him?
No, but really, huh?
Long story. Alas, it seems someone has come looking for you.
Honorary Knight! Honorary Knight!
Hello?
Thank goodness you're actually here!
Is there something you need from me? That's a rhetorical question. What is it you need from me?
The Grand Master would like you to come to the Knights of Favonius headquarters. He says he has important matters to discuss.
Varka?
Okay.
What important business would he have with us?
Looking for an excuse to slack off, probably.
Paimon can't say she'd be surprised. But it's not like he's never serious, so maybe something really has come up.
Let's go see him just in case. Talk to you later, Kaya. Bye,
See you
Kaya.
later. Remember to attend the ceremony.
I will remember. I will remember the ceremony. Okay. The fuck you want, Barca? I'm here. I've arrived. Long story. Just tell me.
Any questions about the award ceremony arrangements? Perhaps. Are you even listening?
Mm-hmm. Okay. No objections.
He's so mean.
Lohen!
Huh? Oh, yeah, can I go now? Yeah, thanks a lot, Grandmaster!
Hey, get back here!
He's so mean.
What is it with you young people these days? When I first earned my title, I was so excited I couldn't sleep a wink all night.
Huh? Oh? And how many barrels of wine did you guzzle while counting sheep?
That's not the point. Forget it. I know you're not interested in a knightly title, or the position of captain, but it's Adorno's final wish to have you inherit the title of Benevolent Knight before he officially retires. You've been back in Mondstadt for a while now, and you're usually stationed at Dornman Port. Have you not thought about going to see him?
Hey, there have been too many reports to file since our return from the expedition. I haven't been able to find the time.
Oh.
So I'm so sure.
Odd that the handwriting on the reports you've submitted looks rather like Gunther's, wouldn't you say?
Ugh, can't even handle a little paperwork. He still needs more training.
Girl.
Anyway, go have a good talk with Adorno. We'd like a smooth transition for both the title and the position of captain. Consider this a direct order from yours truly, the Grand Master, so don't go using work as an excuse, you hear? Don't look so worried. I have a rough idea of the agreement you two made before the expedition.
Oh.
If you need someone to cover for you... I mean, considering Adorno's special circumstances, I can make an exception and go with you.
Forget it. You two have worked together for so long, he'd see right through you with a glance.
True. And besides, I've got other matters to attend to. Is there anyone else you can take? Someone convincing, but not too close to Adorno. Do we have such a knight here in Mondstadt?
It's me. I'm the knight.
That knight you speak of has just arrived.
Bitch, don't put knight in quotations.
I was troubled, I tell you. But then, I just happened to see you two walking by from the window. This must be the Animo Archon's guidance, don't you think?
You are okay.
Not at all. Paimon's not sure what's going on yet, but you just want us to help you scam someone, don't you?
Oh, no, not at all. Honesty is a knight's badge of virtue. I'd just like you to play the part of my friends.
Girl, be so... This man is so full of shit. Summon us here. Does Lohen have a secret stash of Primo he's not sharing with us? Yeah, probably.
And corroborate some of the expedition's events while you're at it. Relax. If I say a single lie, feel free to punch me, alright?
Wait, there's a ton of problems with that. We didn't even meet up with Varka until the very end of the expedition. And we didn't run into you in Nocry either.
I don't know you, dude.
Alright, speaking of friends, I've heard tell of a certain friendly custom. The friendship fee. Here, I insist.
Oh, Paimon, don't.
That's a lot of friendship.
Paimon!
I receive an
Have a
allowance for
backbone.
special missions. Guess it all piled up before I knew it. I don't really have any use for so much money, so why not give it to a friend.
I haven't met this guy officially in story yet. Oh, you won't. Not really. His trial run makes me think he's a psychopath. Yeah. I mean, he just said, we didn't even meet you in Not Cry. He doesn't show up in Not Cry. He's there, we just don't meet him. We don't know this man. Oh my god.
You know, we could
But
always do with another friend.
His trial
Don't
does
you
make me
think?
think he's a psychopath. He reminds me a lot of a child. He reminds me a lot of child. In all the worst ways.
Problems are meant to be solved. For the sake of friends.
I'm on. It gets worse. Ah, Jesus. Alright, I'm curious.
Adorno the Benevolent Knight, Captain of the 5th Company, and my direct superior.
Benevolent Knight? Wasn't...
The knightly title I'm about to inherit? It seems that's the rumor. But in truth, he and I made a pact. In return for recommending me for the expedition, he hoped I, in turn, would reflect on what it truly means to be a virtuous knight while I was away.
And you didn't, did ya? And you didn't, did ya? You didn't do that, did ya?
Once it was all over, I'd then inherit the title Benevolent Knight from him, as well as the position of captain.
Wait, does that mean you aren't confident you can get his approval and that's why you want us to go along with your little show?
Oh my god.
Don't get me wrong, I have no interest in titles or positions. I'd just rather not listen to his nagging.
Did he not join the expedition himself?
Oh, he'd have loved to. He's a real veteran of Arcus campaigns. Wouldn't have missed that show for the world. If age and strength were still on his side. But I imagine it is now his final wish to find the benevolent title a home.
Is that so? Then we'll...
Got it. I'll tag along.
I knew that would do the trick. Off we go then, to Dorman Port.
Alright. Motherfucker.
Hey! How much of what you just said was true, huh? You sure you're not out to scam this Adorno guy?
The situation in Sumeru is as described above. It is time to eliminate the remaining poison Dottore has left in Mondstadt.
Huh? No. No! 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 You're joking!
Eric, Ursa.
Huh?
It's been a while since I last heard those names. I can feel a headache coming on.
I just finished with the tutorial and we're still gotta deal with the after effects. Yup. Historically, nothing bad ever happens in Genshin. So true. Definitely so true. It is so fucking hot in my room right now. Jesus Christ. It's fine. I will survive. I also feel a headache coming on, Varka. Not this bitch. Not again. There have been so many goddamn after effects. Everything bad happens in Genshin Impact. We gotta stop lying. Alright, let's go. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? In my cozy horror game, Genshin Impact, what could go wrong? Hello, old man. What's up?
Hey, old man. Still kicking, I see.
Well,
Huh. Didn't buy the farm during the expedition? Thought you might have fallen into some pit somewhere, what with how long it's taken you to come see me.
You worry too much. When it comes to pits, I've been the one doing all the digging and burying.
Girl. Girl, you couldn't be normal if you tried. And I don't think you're trying. That's a novel way to say hello.
Who are these two?
My friend, the honorary knight and her guide, Paimon.
Hello.
Honorary Knight. The same one that resolved the Storm Terror incident.
That's me.
Oh, she didn't just resolve that incident. She helped us complete the expedition. The Wild Hunt, the Doctor, Andreas. She played a part in dealing with all of them.
Oh? I've quizzed the knights at Dornman Port about what happened during the expedition. Unfortunately, for some reason, none of them were willing to tell me the whole story. It's almost as if someone told them to avoid me.
Lohen, is it your doing?
Yeah.
Since we've got a moment, let's have a proper chat. How did this magnificent knight here end up making friends with you?
I suppose it's because we both possess a chivalric spirit that shines as bright as Mora. Isn't that right, Paimon?
Yeah, just like Mora.
You guys are terrible actors.
I've been keeping my promise to you, you know. For instance, I've been organizing group training sessions with my fellow knights every week to build ironclad trust between friends.
Oh, right. The team building I told you about. Great way to foster trust and chemistry.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, because mentioning money isn't sus at all. Of course not. No, he's playing it so casual.
As for this week's training plan...
Huh?
Oh, my stomach! My stomach!
What sorcery is this, huh? What do you mean there are no bullets in your gun? Surely the vice captain can't take us all out if we swarm him at once. Come on! Let's get him!
Real combat's 10 times harder than training. And the enemy's 100 times more cunning than I am.
Jesus Christ, dude!
Remember this well. Once you're on the battlefield, the only one you can truly trust is yourself.
Bro.
And so, to ensure the absolute safety of my friends, I went out every night, eliminating potential threats around our stronghold.
Vigilance and reconnaissance are indeed things a company captain needs to pay attention to.
This guy, Brother, you scare me.
Vigilance, reconnaissance, it's so much trouble. And for what? Enemies who disappear quietly won't disturb anyone's sleep.
Huh? 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 Oh god, I gotta read? Am I gonna love this part or am I gonna hate this part? Oh, thank fuck. Can I... No.
Like lambs to the slaughter. Shh, nighty-night.
Oh, he's terrifying. Oh, this man's a psychopath.
No fairy tale ending for you.
Kill him. Yeah, no, this man's a psychopath. Can't confirm.
Have you heard? There's a strange guy wandering around these parts.
I heard. We've lost lots of comrades at his hands.
Where'd he even come from anyway? He must have a death wish messing with the Oprichniki.
Yeah, but I think you do.
Like
Kill him.
lambs to the slaughter. Oh, there. Much quieter.
Yeah, this man's a psychopath.
Feel
alive, sunshine.
Oh, hello. It won't tell me who it is. Oh, there you are. Thank you, B Bumblebee. Or B Bumble. Just B Bumble. Sorry. Just B Bumble.
Haven't you smoked that little weasel out yet? Find him! I'm gonna turn him into a popsicle! We're working on it. We'll find him for sure.
I don't have like enough. Alright, we're just gonna. There we go.
Struggle all you want. Enough messing about. Time to wrap this up.
Those meddling knights. Will they ever stop getting in our way?
People who can't stop yapping about.
Use of force authorized.
Bitch. Oh, bitch.
No fairy tale ending for you.
I wish it Bumblebee, but that was taking ass shit.
Just ensuring my friends get a good night's rest. All in a day's work, you know? Of course, in order to gather intel for the expeditionary force, I also needed to maintain my connections at all times and communicate earnestly with my friends.
You couldn't have chosen a less suspicious way to word every sentence that you've ever said.
I didn't expect you to have matured so much from one trip.
Oh, don't worry, he didn't.
Come, let me sprinkle some more salt on the cut. Perhaps another dash of pepper.
What is wrong with you? What is wrong?
A sprinkling of spices to finish things off.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Now this is how you grill meat. Here, would you like some? I mean, you've had nothing for nearly 3 days. Or would you like to try something else?
Yeah, no, you're terrifying.
Oh. May I take this to mean that we have an agreement? You'll cooperate? Lovely! That makes us friends from now on. And you know how it is between friends. No betrayals. You understand?
He's a psychopath. This man's a psychopath.
So you two? I didn't lie, did I?
You,
And that's the story, old man. Now pass on that benevolent knight title thing and get some well-deserved rest, all right?
Hey now, we aren't finished talking yet, are we? Word is that you faced a truly formidable foe while in Nodcry. Someone called the Rahir of Solnari, I believe.
Whoa, really? Why haven't we heard you and Barca talk about that?
There's nothing to tell. I was with the Grand Master when we ambushed Rahir, but not only was I useless, I even ended up acting as a punching bag. That left me laid up in camp for several days. By the time I could finally get out of bed, I heard the news that you had all joined forces to banish him.
Oh, so that's why Paimon didn't see you when we were duking it out with Rahir. It's not like you to miss a fight. Oh,
Joe.
Sorry.
No need to apologize. You're right. I wasn't strong enough. I was slow, weak,
Powerless. Mortal.
Lohen! Lohen! Hey, you! Take him and fall back!
Oh, baby. Oh. Oh, boy. Uh-oh.
Yeah, in the end, we had to use his power him just to banish him. So, don't worry about it too much.
But he was once a mere mortal too, wasn't he?
Good?
Well, I haven't seen this Rahir of Solnari with my own eyes, but I believe that strength alone does not a knight make. Anyway, I've got some important work to attend to. You and your friends can come along if you like, Lohen.
Important work? Aren't you already semi-retired?
Ha! Just follow me and you'll see. Consider this required reading for any benevolent knight.
What's up with this boy? Where are we going?
Ah! The benevolent knight is here! Grandpa Adorno!
Kitty! Not now!
Hey now! No rushing, and no snatching. Easy now. Line up properly.
So Lohen got traumatized because we were no dipshit.
Oh, it's all right. It's all right. They're just kids. A little excitement is a good thing. Here you go, today's candy.
Thanks, Grandpa. Ooh, this is great!
Is this the important work you spoke of?
Oh, we're just getting started. Recruit? Try to keep up.
Understood, Captain.
Oh boy.
Oh.
I've never seen you this exhausted.
I should be the one asking you. How are you so skilled at this?
Such is the life of an adventurer.
I can barely imagine our honorary knight doing things like this all day long.
Ah, I see.
We don't spend every waking hour fighting bad guys who want to destroy the world, you know? Also, the world would be a way scarier place if that happened every day.
You seem a bit disappointed, but this is our actual daily routine.
Daily routine, huh? I've been back in Mondstadt for a while now, but adapting hasn't been easy. Not long ago, camping in the wild and facing constant danger was our daily routine.
Oh yeah, they remembered the hangout animations exist. Let's go!
But you were still on the expedition then, right? Now you can finally relax.
Lohen gets exhausted by daily human interaction. Get him on our Discord server right now. No, really.
Oh, you think so? Personally, I find it hard to feel at ease with any sort of daily routine. It was the Animo Archon who scattered the snowstorms that once swept Mondstadt. The Knights of Favonius who won the peace we now enjoy through conquest. A single unexpected incident could bring it all crashing down. So, rather than waiting for someone to turn my daily routine on its head, I find it more reassuring to follow an extraordinary routine.
We knights are needed precisely because the world is so fragile.
Oh, are you done handing out the candy already?
Indeed. Looks like you're all wrapped up here as well. Thanks for exercising such patience. This next task should give you a chance to stretch your legs. We're going to patrol the surrounding area for monsters.
Lohen and Nicole need to be in the server yesterday. No, for
Monsters?
real.
What, are the Knights short-handed? You haven't held a sword in years!
Hey now, my retirement isn't official yet. It's just a patrol. I'm still more than capable of handling myself. Things did get a bit tough a while back, but look at me now, eh? Might as well get going while I still got pep in my step.
Never one to sit still, were you? Fine. Where are we headed?
We've had strange monsters show up around the outskirts. No one's gotten hurt yet, but you can never be too careful. Usually I just patrol the area for any approaching monsters, but this time, I've got you for backup.
Yeah, forget about just patrolling. We can take them all on, no problem, right?
piece of cake.
Sure, let's go.
This kid.
Huh? That's weird. Paimon thought he'd be more excited.
Were you expecting a let me try my blade with you or something, or perhaps another test subject?
Well, why not?
Yeah. What's your deal, Lohen? Or is it because you're already exhausted? Because in that case, I do get it. Okay, wait, where are we going? Where am I going? Ah. I'm going here. Did you end up pulling Lohen, or did you get a call? I got girl. I got girl on complete accident. Because I was trying to get... I didn't have, like, any savings. I was trying to get...
Weird? No signs of anything unusual here. Are there really monsters nearby?
How did I already forget her name?
If you're looking for the ones that have been behaving strangely, I fear you're here too late.
Oh, well, Prune, yes. Yes, I was trying to get Prune. Because I wanted her for my Varka team. And then I got Nicole. So now I have to build both of them.
It seems someone beat the Knights of Favonius to the punch, and took care of them already.
Diluc? What are you doing here?
Long time no see, Mr. Adorno. You too, traveler. Paimon. Lohen.
Were the monsters here wiped out by a certain Dark Knight hero by any chance?
No.
Are you sure?
I'm not personally familiar with this Dark Knight hero you speak of. But based on the rumors I've heard, the traces left on this battlefield don't match his style.
Premium Varka team. I do want accident, yes. Not Paimon baiting him. I do have Durin, yes. Again, I don't know anything about how this game works. I'm truly just kind of going off vibes. I didn't intend to get Varka or Nicole. I just have the most batshit streamer luck, but only when I'm not streaming. That's kind of how I've been doing. It's literally exclusively when I'm not streaming. And also that one time that I got Neuvillette. The entire rest of the time, it took me like 4 or 5 goddamn years to get Kazuha. I think about that one a lot. Yeah, I wish I had this luck consistently. I simply do not.
Now this looks more like someone obtained advance intel on the monsters and came to clean up. Not even a single scrap remains.
Oh? So it would appear you're here to investigate, Master Diluc. That's odd. Why would the boss of the Dawn Winery be interested in monsters?
At this point in time, I believe everyone in the Knights know who the Dark Knight hero is. I mean, yeah, he hasn't been especially subtle about it. Literally, who else is it gonna be? I got really lucky this patch getting Nicole and Lohen. Ooh! I may be cooked for Snezhnaya. Oh, same. Oh, I am.
Dawn Winery's caravans pass through Dorman Port. The rumors left me ill at ease, so I decided to see for myself. As for the Knights of Favonius, are they still understaffed, even with the expedition's return?
Huh. Strict as ever, I see. I took this patrol up myself. Gotta keep moving while I still can. I've been living this life for decades. Can't just sit idle, you know?
Thank you for your hard work, venerable benevolent knight.
Wait, what? Not even Varka gets that much respect from Diluc.
I mean, have you met Varka, though? I have approximately a 10 pull. I don't think I even have that.
I'd say that's Varka's problem.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you there, Lohen. Have you met Varka?
Eric only got away with causing that uproar by taking advantage of the Grandmaster's absence.
Huh?
If he and the Alder Knight had been here, they never would have allowed Krepus's heroism in driving off the dragon to go unrecognized.
Ah.
And we old codgers back in Mondstadt wouldn't have been the only ones left to stand up for your father.
Oh. Varka keeps asking him to join the Knights again. Varka's annoying the hell out of Diluc, yeah.
But they weren't there, were they? Let's cut the small talk. Since there are no clues here, I have no reason to stay. Goodbye, traveler. Paimon. And take care, benevolent knight.
It always makes me freeze when the Diluc manga stuff is mentioned. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, that. Oh, yeah. Remember when your father died tragically and the Knights just kind of, like, did nothing about it? Well, anyway. Bye, Diluc.
Ursa. Eric. Even when gone, some foes leave wounds that won't easily heal.
Oh, need me to explain? Sure. Ursa was a wicked dragon who could really take a beating, and Eric was an inspector who could have really used one.
Hey, remember when your dad died? Oh, well, that was fun. See you next time for more Salt in the Moon, bestie. Bye!
Allow me instead. Ursa the Drake was a dragon who first appeared in Mondstadt 1,000 years ago, bringing calamity with its immense might. After the Knights of Favonius were founded, our first Grand Master, Vanessa, sealed it away with the Animo Archon's help. After that, the dragon sank into slumber. However, just a decade ago, it appeared in Mondstadt once again. With the Grand Master away, its timing could not have been worse. Not only that, it would lie low when the Knights of Favonius mobilized to attack, only to suddenly re-emerge when they were resting.
Such perfect timing!
In the end, it was also perfect timing that the Fatui Harbinger who exterminated it just so happened to be passing through. That's right, your old friend, the Doctor. Or would it be more accurate to say one of his segments?
This bitch again.
So, Ursa the Drake waking up. It was all part of some plot by that segment?
I've had enough of this guy, for real.
Not entirely. Even a Fatui Harbinger would have struggled to stir up such a storm in Mondstadt all by themselves.
So there was someone else pulling this.
Indeed. There was one other person who, seduced by transcendent power, secretly colluded with the Doctor. He was the then Inspector of the Knights of Favonius, and the greatest traitor to the Knights in 100 years. Eric. When Diluc had just come of age, Ursa attacked a trade caravan from the Dawn Winery. It should have been nothing more than a common raid, a tactic they commonly use to incite fear. But the swaggering dragon was driven back by a mere merchant, Diluc's father, Krepus, who paid the ultimate price. News of this defeat did not favor Eric's plan to seize power through terror, so he suppressed the truth, claiming he was doing so to maintain the honor of the Knights.
I want to throw Totora into hell. I think the dead segments did that already. Hell yeah.
If only I had discovered a moment sooner that he and the Doctor were working hand in glove. Perhaps I could have stopped everything that followed.
That's not your burden to shoulder alone. Eric hid his true colors well. Up until the incident with Ursa, even his victims had no idea who was responsible for their suffering.
They may have gotten away with it for a time, but they've all paid the price for their sins now.
We needn't continue to live in the shadows of scum like that, old man.
You've got a point. We've got long lives ahead of us, after all. Let's get on with our next task, eh? This should lift your spirits a bit, I'm sure. We'll be assisting the 10th Company with their research.
Hey, BD.
It's as we thought. The magic Miss Alice left behind isn't so easily understood.
Hey, Sucrose! Huh? Is this?
Ah, Traveler. Are you here to assist with the development tests for the simulation training bubble Type 02?
Is that the magic bubble that can recreate memories?
Oh, you've used
I
it
was
too.
told not long after my return that I could
Set up
use
on
this
yeah.
to catch up with the various events,
good.
large and small, that transpired during our absence. But using this level of magic for, well, storytelling seems like a huge waste of resources.
Well, that's the Hexen Circle for you, bestie.
You're not alone in thinking that. Our investigation team quickly recognized its broader potential for training simulations.
If we could recreate formidable enemies from Senior Knight's memories and incorporate them into realistic, safe training simulations, that could help raise the whole organization's combat prowess. However, we've been debugging the bubble for a while now, and we still haven't fully grasped its underlying principles. We're also struggling to balance realism with safety.
Safety? Doesn't sound like something Alice would give much thought to.
Yeah, I kind of like it. Honestly, Sucrose's new voice. I like it. I like it. Storytelling is one of the oldest professions, you psycho punk ass. Yeah, I like her new voice. I think it suits her really well. It's very different, but I think it suits Sucrose.
That's so. Sounds interesting. Let me give it a shot.
Just not used to it yet. Fair.
You're not here to take part, are you, Pops?
Oh, not to worry. I know exactly how much strength these old bones have left in them. I'm just here to provide the memories inside my head.
Oh? Then who was the tester in your original plan?
Miss Sucrose, the test arrangements are... Lohen.
Theodore.
Why are you...
Yeah. I just happened to come along with the Dorno to test this simulation training bubble. I take it you're the scheduled tester?
Yes, that's right. And these are?
I think the only iffy recast they've done is Kasing. Yeah. I'm kind of neutral on that one. I really am alone here on disliking your new voice. Oh man, yeah, you are. Sorry. Kind of makes her look grown more. More confident. Her voice was meek. I don't know. She sounds like... I don't know if she sounds more like confident necessarily. But also, I haven't heard that much from new Sucrose, so... Paimon has the best new voice, in my opinion, and you're correct. That was an upgrade in every way, shape, and form. that was a win in every way. 10 out of 10. Glow up of the century.
Let me introduce you. These two are the honorary knight and her guide, Paimon.
Hello.
The honorary knight. I didn't expect someone so distinguished.
And this is Theodore, a trainee medic with the 8th Company. Like you, he's one of Lowen's friends.
Friends, you say? Now, when you say friends, it's nice listening to Paimon without getting denied. Yeah.
Lohen? Friends?
No need to sound so surprised. I have plenty of friends. Don't I, Paimon?
Yeah. Paimon wonders how much this guy's friendship fee was.
Hmm?
Does he mean friends or roommates? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Theodore, isn't rescue and medical care more your thing? How did you end up getting roped into testing?
I actually helped to construct this simulation, so I understand a few of its basic principles. Besides, I trained to become a knight too. And even if something happens, I should be able to patch myself up.
But you needn't force yourself to do this if Vice Captain Lowen's willing to take over. We might get more practical test data from frontline knights too. So...
Yeah, I suppose Lowen's the better pick.
Hello, Boar in the background.
Chin up, Theodore. If anything happens to Lohen, we'll be counting on you to treat him.
All right. I doubt there's a memory out there that can hurt me, but let's get started, old man.
Oh boy.
Come on! Show me what passes for an elite foe in your mind.
Don't get cocky, kid. You're not the only one who's been out on expedition.
Poke them, and they fall apart. I met rabbits more fierce. Yeah. They call this a secret source automaton? Fancy name for a chumped up toy.
Looks like my memories can't give you much trouble.
No fluctuation in pain parameters. Should we switch to a more normal test subject?
No need. Let's continue the test.
Are you sure? I don't think my memories will yield anything worth fighting against at this point.
Don't we have a knight right here who's faced more terrifying foes? Come on, show me the Rahier of Solnari, as you remember him.
Lohen. Lohen. Lohen! You need a therapist, Lohen! Are you sure?
I'm not so disheartened that I'd fear his memory. I just want to see if I'm still as powerless as he claimed.
Do it! I want to see him get his face kicked in. God. Oh God, Lohen.
Be careful!
Test commence!
Futile.
Pathetic. Did you really get that much stronger?
Futile. Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
These are just memories! Now's our chance! Tremble! I won't just. Bet you weren't ready for this!
Hunt him down! Mere mortal!
Save those words for yourself! Like lambs to the slaughter. Now's our chance. Bet you weren't ready for this.
This memory. Are we losing control? Traveler, help me stabilize it.
Hunt him down!
Lohen, you good?
Wake up! Lohen!
Okay, let me, hold on.
Mr. Adorno, are you...
Yeah, I don't know what is the deal with my microphone right now. It's at the same distance that it's always been. I don't know.
I'm fine. Just threw my back out. Gotta take a break, that's all. But Lohen...
Lohen, are you good? Bro, are you good?
Wound up hurting yourself from trying to hold back that final blow, didn't you? Theodore, go get him checked over. Last thing we want is to miss a serious injury.
All right. Lohen, come with me.
Mr. Adorno, are you all right?
It's no big deal, just got old. Things stick with you once you're over the hill, waiting to be set off by the slightest exertion. Guess I'll have to ask Theodore for another prescription.
Ah, jeez. Shit.
Is there something up with Lohen?
Could there be a problem
I'm
with
just
the
gonna
magic?
start tweaking it every 5
But
seconds.
if there were issues with the
And
reproduced
you let me know when it
memories,
sounds good.
the honorary knight should have noticed.
Like this? I tried to control the projection too. I don't think the magic is the
Are
problem.
you saying the problem lies with Lohen himself?
So here's the thing. Here's the thing about Lowen, bestie. He's not okay. I think he probably actually came back from that expedition 1000% worse. But like, that's not your fault.
Did the battle with the Rehir of Solnari set him off again?
Again?
Lowen's pursuit of power began long ago.
Jeez. Are we getting the tragic backstory now?
The traitor, Eric, collaborated with the Doctor on forbidden experiments in his quest for greater power.
No. No.
Lohen nearly became one of their test subjects.
God damn it!
Experiments by the Doctor?
Could he be just like Kale? Well, he almost was.
Fortunately, the Knights tracked Eric's cronies down, uncovering their plots before they could act.
He was nearly just like Kale, yeah. Fuck.
They cut their experiments short and tried to transport their victims away. But we intercepted them in transit and rescued everyone. It's all right. It's over now.
Oh my god, Lowen. Baby Lowen. That point. Oh no. That hollow-eyed stare. Name a single Dottore victim who wasn't a psychopath for a little while. No, really. That'll do it to you.
I heard about that. That was the incident that saw you gain the title of Benevolent Knight, right?
Oh.
I'd never have guessed that Vice Captain Lohen was involved.
I never deserved that title. We saved the kidnapped children, yes, but I failed to root Eric out. I couldn't find their experiment site, nor could I help Lohen fully shake off the trauma of that incident.
Oh, you couldn't find the... Oh, is that the final remnants of Dottore that we're gonna be... I see. It's all coming together.
He's always believed he needs power to stay free from others' control. I'd hope the expedition might change his perspective, but...
Oh, my baby. Oh, he's fucked up. Oh, oh. That battle against Rarier may have deepened his obsession instead. Yeah.
So that's what happened.
Okay, it's all coming together.
It's tough having to act the part of a friend with someone like him, huh?
Yeah, you saw through it the whole fucking time, huh?
Yeah. Wait.
Nothing gets past you.
I may be getting old, but my eyes haven't failed me yet.
I would argue Dottore could count for wasn't a psychopath for a while because he is technically a victim of himself while also being a psychopath his entire life. Yeah.
Ignoring his methods, the fact that he's found companions willing to play along with his little charade shows he's made at least some progress. Even if you're just acting, maybe learning from you will finally help him figure it out.
Sucrose, what's wrong?
There's something I'm concerned about. Honorary Knight, would you mind taking a look at this? Strange. Mr. Adorno said that Lohen's obsession may have caused the projection to spiral out of control. However, the simulation training bubble type O2's parameters were all normal. If anything, it was the power Vice Captain Lohen released at that moment that appeared unusual.
So, you haven't seen anything like this before?
Oh no. Lohen, what did you do?
No. It's not the elemental energy we usually encounter. And it isn't the Void Realm energy that Mr. Albedo talks about either. Do you have any ideas what it might be, Honorary Knight?
I thought I sensed some familiar power back there, but I can't be certain.
So, you think there's something up with Lohen?
Lohen, what did you do?
Messing about with something dangerous, is he?
I saw this post that was like, why is everyone being sold to / exploited for Dottore's experiments? He's turning into New Gen 1 direction. That's fucking good. Wait, I'm kind of obsessed with that. I mean, yeah, sold to Dottore.
That's not what I meant. I'm just reporting my findings. We shouldn't accuse our companions of anything untoward. Not without evidence.
You have a point. We've just run into this sort of thing way too many times. Can't be too careful.
Yeah, he's already enough of a loose cannon as it is. We don't want to knowingly make it worse.
Why did you come here today? We clearly agreed.
Farka's orders, not my decision.
Even so, that was way too careless of you. Using so much power. What if we're exposed?
You motherfucker, what did you do?
Then we'll just have to accelerate our experiments before that happens.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no.
He just up and left yesterday without saying a word.
Oh.
Let's check in with Adorno and see if he's there.
Okay. Some people I've seen would love to be, yeah, and I ain't one of them. People scare me.
Hey, Grandpa Adorno!
Oh, little Paimon and the Honorary Knight.
Feeling better today?
Right as rain. I wasn't really injured yesterday. Theodore had a look at me, and frankly, I'm feeling better than ever. I've his treatment to thank for my continued vigor. Without his help, they'd probably have buried me years ago.
Oh, see, now that I know that they're in cahoots, I'm a little concerned about what treatment he's been giving you.
Theodore? You mean the apprentice medic from the 8th Company? He didn't look all that
He once aspired to be a knight fighting on the front lines, but perhaps the physician's path suits him better.
Yeah, I don't like it. I'm concerned.
Anyway, enough about that for now. Did you guys come here looking for Lohen?
Yeah?
Yeah! He disappeared after trying the simulation training bubble yesterday. We can't find him anywhere.
Remember the lie we tell ourselves nothing bad ever happens in Genshin Impact? Of course, of course. Why would anything bad happen in Genshin Impact? A game where only good things always happen, all the time. This isn't secretly a horror game, this is just Genshin Impact.
Yeah, he left a note this morning. Said he wanted to apologize for what happened yesterday. He confessed that yesterday was all just an act, and that he couldn't stand this bone-dry daily routine. So, to make up for it...
I'll wipe out every last one of those annoying monsters.
That's how he apologizes? Huh. Totally his style.
No, it's no playable character dies in Genshin Impact. See, but that's the truth. This is us watch me jinx it. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. See, but that's not a lie, though. Oh, God.
Ordinary monsters pose no threat to him. What worries me is that something like what happened yesterday might happen again.
Oh, God.
If you could keep an eye on him, that would certainly put me at ease.
I'll keep an eye out. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Well, let's go rescue the boy. I love the music in this new area. Okay, wait, where am I going? This way.
Huh?
This way.
Yeah.
Don't fucking hit me.
So many monsters.
Oh.
Guess you're the last one. You'd better put up a good fight. Who's there? It ran away. I never thought a winery owner would care so much about hunting monsters. Or could it be you're after something else?
And what about you? Are monsters all you aim to eradicate?
Has anyone in Honkai Star Rail perma died? No. Well, see, but here's the thing. Misha wasn't real. Gallagher wasn't real. So does that really count? Misha was a fictionalized version of a real guy who was already dead. And Gallagher never existed.
Given how the previous
Well,
scene
anyway.
was so clean that nothing was
There's also
left
Euphorious,
behind.
but they're coming back, so that doesn't count either. Lohen D-Luke beef was not on my bingo card, but I'm here for it.
Oh? First I've heard of it.
In that case, why don't we examine the monsters here? Perhaps we'll discover what it is about them that's attracting so much attention.
Forget it. I'll go after the one that got away. Investigations and the like aren't really my style. See you around, D-Luke.
That's the gist of everything that happened before you arrived.
What's he trying to pull? Seriously. Forget punching bag night. He should be the needs a punch night.
Don't fucking remind me about sight reading. Listen! Listen! She's there, we'll just never ever see her again, ever. For going by the crossovers, Gilgamesh and Saber are both permanently dead anyway by fate rolls. Ah, shit. Well, there we go. Are they worth all this fuss? Yeah, what's going on with these monsters? They look wild hunting
weird, but they haven't
in a
hurt
way that makes me deeply uncomfortable.
Which is partly down to someone secretly eliminating them. And partly down to them preferring to attack their own kind whenever hunger strikes. Yes. Eyewitness reports are scarce, so we can't be certain. But the monster remains here do show signs that they've been fighting each other. Forming packs, yet killing each other. It's not the behavior of naturally occurring monsters.
God, the phrase "naturally occurring monsters" is crazy. I discovered you through your Euphorius playthrough. Oh hell yeah! God, I miss Euphorius. Oh, Euphorius, my beloved.
attack each other, can't we just wait for them to wipe themselves out? Why be so vigilant?
That whole quest line fucking murdered me. I'm permadead in the Honkai Star Rail universe, actually. I'm the first I'm the first permadead Honkai Star Rail character because I died thanks to Euphorius. Oh my god.
Because such beasts bearing Ursa's flesh have appeared before. And not just once, either. Well, this is a coincidence. Honorary Knight, Paimon, and you too, D-Luke.
So, the Knights of Favonius are not entirely ignorant of this anomaly.
I can't wait for Trailblazer to win the Phantasm games and totally bring back Euphorius. It's coming back, though. We already know it's coming back. We just don't know when or how long it's gonna take. It's coming back. That's like the whole point of that entire ending in the As I've Written and giving it to the whole universe. It is very much coming back. Confirmed. We just don't know when or how long it's gonna take. We don't need to win the Phantasm games to make that happen. If anything, we would only need it to speed that up. But it's happening. I'll never move on from Euphorius. Oh, same. Oh, same. Oh, same. That shit traumatized me. I became a Lohen because of Euphorius. Ursa, our beloved.
Yes. The tragedy Eric wrought cannot and will not be allowed to happen again.
Did you just say Ursa's flesh? Is this somehow related to that Eric guy?
In his pursuit of transcendent power, he once conspired with one of Dottoro's segments to extract a serum containing the power of Ursa the Drake from the dragon's flesh. When the reckoning with the Knights came, he and his cohorts all injected themselves with that serum, causing us quite a bit of trouble. Their strength and bloodthirst increased in equal measure, and consumed by madness, they even attacked each other. Ironically, Eric ultimately failed to control that power. Not only did he turn his sword against his followers, but he went to his own demise in the process.
Well, that's what you get.
What exactly is it? How could it have such terrifying power?
I heard it's existed for over 1,000 years, and it even fought with the first Grandmaster?
That's right.
Then why did they only seal it away? Was even the founding Grandmaster unable to kill it?
Oh, God.
No. It was spared because Ursa the Drake was once an angel.
Shut the fuck up. What are you to me?
What?
What? I'm sorry?
I've heard that long ago, the angelic race was faced with a difficult choice, and Ursa chose to preserve its power.
Oh, God. Well, fuck. That's... It's mentioned in one of Nicole's voice lines. I haven't looked at her voice lines yet. I've barely had her. I'm sorry, who is a what now? No, really. Genuinely crazy stuff to drop in a story quest, yeah.
Having lost its mind and retaining only power, this angel remained drawn to human settlements, not realizing that its proximity alone would destroy many.
Oh, shit.
Is that why Vanessa decided to seal it away back then?
Probably.
Yes, but it was awakened by the doctor's inducement, which was an oversight on the Knight's part. I won't deny that.
Rather than assigning blame for the past, we would be better served by rooting out the present threat.
I think we all know who the present threat is.
But Ursa's flesh and blood, why would it reappear within these monsters?
Eric was, admittedly, once a knight in whom we placed much of our hopes. As such, he knows our methods well. Before he met his end, he destroyed all records regarding his experiment site.
Yeah, you never found it, did you?
To this day, we have yet to find any information to locate it. I suspect we have the segment to thank for that too.
Yeah, both are crazy. Dropping this much lore in a story quest or a random Nicole voice line, yeah. That's insane. Made me rethink all interpretations of the angels, by the way. Oh, yeah.
But Dotori's backup plans were dismantled by the Traveler in Sumeru, a fact you're no doubt aware of.
Oh, yeah, it makes sense that Nicole would know that because she's an angel. Well, and Varka knows the Hexen Circle. That's probably where he learned it. From Nicole. Fuck. I mean, yeah. All of the angels, they were posed with a choice of, like, what they would preserve. What they would keep after the fall of the angels. But, like, angels falling from grace and becoming, like, these demonic evil entities isn't new. I mean, look at Lucifer. Fuck.
We believe this means that the covert measures he took in Mondstadt have also ceased to work.
Yeah, a voice line is crazy.
So those monsters, they all escaped from the experiment site?
But also, I will say, when talking about voice lines having crazy lore drops, Neuvillette. Because if you happen to, like, glance at any of Neuvillette's voice lines prior to finishing the Fontaine Archon quests, you were fucked, because you knew everything that was about to happen. You knew the big reveal before the big reveal happened. We learned shit about the Descenders and how the Gnosis were made from fucking Neuvillette's voice line and stories. His character stories. So, like... his final ascension line is insane, yeah!
I'm afraid it goes deeper than that. Someone has likely restarted the experiments.
I was really afraid you were gonna say that, D-Luke! Past experiments, Ursa's flesh and blood, angelic power. Does this mean that the power I sensed in Lohen yesterday is...
You noticed it too, then? During the commotion yesterday?
Yes, at the time,
So it's possible that Lohen has been dabbling in forbidden experiments to gain extraordinary power.
God damn it, Lohen.
He isn't bad enough to do something like that, is he?
Hold on. Hold on. So the angels who chose power turned into draconic monsters. Yeah. Does that mean angels were created by the primordial humans based on the dragon? Well, the angels were created by the heavenly principles, right? By the usurper. But based on the dragons would be very interesting. If you have your own dragon, store-bought is fine. And by store-bought, I mean create your own dragons. That would actually, honestly, if the angelic race, the Seelie race was based off of the dragons, that would make a lot of sense to me. Ooh, wait, that would be interesting. Because the timeline when we go that far back is really iffy. We don't actually know a whole lot. Explains why the dragons hated the angels so much. Yeah, you stole our fucking thunder, Jesus. Also, kind of would explain why the little Sealies kind of look like baby dragon, ocean kind of things. Oh shit. Cause yeah, it wouldn't have been. Have I done the Norcoal Lodge quest? I haven't finished them. No, can you tell? Cause the usurper, the heavenly principles, the primordial one made the humans and also made the angels, right? Is that not the case? Cause if humans made angels, that's fucking crazy.
Wealth, power, authority. Too many things can turn a good person into a villain.
Yeah, heavenly principles made the angels. That's what I thought. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. And this man is fucked up. This man is very fucked up and has only become more fucked up. Has only become exponentially more fucked up over time. So, and I mean, hey, I did say he reminded me a lot of Child. And so far, he has done nothing to prove me wrong in that respect. If anything, he has been on a mission to prove me more and more right. Primordial humans, huh? If you can figure out where you read that, let me know, because that's interesting. But I'm pretty sure, at least from what I have read in the game itself, it has been the heavenly principles consistently. Because we got that from, like, Lord of the Night and other, you know? At least he crit.
Ursa, Eric, neither of them were the bad guys you might imagine before they made their fateful choices.
He's literally Cryo Child if Child could crit.
But no matter Lowen's intentions, it is my duty to pull him back from the edge before he goes too far.
Yeah, because that's the thing, ain't it? He likely has the best of intentions. Unfortunately. He likely has the best of intentions. And also, he is deeply traumatized. Like, it is very clear, they've made it abundantly clear that the reason he's doing all this is because he doesn't want to be taken advantage of or exploited or, like, defeated, killed by something as strong as Dottore or as strong as Revered. He wants to be able to, like, defend himself against something like that. He was literally kidnapped by a Fatui Harbinger, and he was nearly killed by one of the sinners. So, like, yeah, there's a lot of reasons why this man is deeply fucked up and in desperate search of power and strength.
So, what do we do now? Keep investigating in secret?
No need for that. That's why I'm here at Dornman Port. I'm going to find him and ask him directly.
Well, you let me know how that goes, Varka.
Oh, slippery little rat. Pretty good at running away, aren't you? Now, where will you go from here?
Hey, Lohen! Now's not the time to be cleaning up test subjects. The Knights are making their move. Lots of unfamiliar Knights showed up in Dorman Port today. Did yesterday's test expose us? Or did they capture an experiment subject? Could they have discovered?
It was only a matter of time. I'd say we were lucky to have lasted this long. Steadfast allies make redoubtable opponents, as they say.
What do we do now, then? Find a place to lie low?
That would make reaching our objective even harder. That you were able to come here freely means the Knights haven't verified their suspicions just yet. We have to go all in while we still have the chance. Do it now. Use me as a test subject.
Now? But those problems we were having before, we still haven't...
I love his VA. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I'm.
Why are you hesitating? I told you, we're not the same, you and I. I'm doing this for myself. Extraordinary power comes with extraordinary risks. I figured that out a long time ago. But do it now! Or have you forgotten your goal?
No! Jesus.
No, it's not working. Was the dosage too low? Or was the concentration too weak? Or maybe the perfect result was never attainable. Lohen, we've got to hide. We can gather more monsters for experiments later.
No. Hide? How much time do you think the Knights will give us, huh? We've always been gambling with a small window of opportunity. No, we'd only confirm their suspicions if we ran. That would make us targets no matter where we resurface. How would we get close to our target then?
Then, what should we do now?
Jesus.
We're going to break the target out tonight. Then, he can follow us down to hell.
Huh? Oh, shit.
As expected, the Knights of Favonius are acting swiftly.
There's a crowd gathering up ahead. Something about this feels wrong.
That's... Dorno!
Huh?
Ha! I finally found you. Keep a close eye on it now. Don't let it stray too far from you again, all right?
It would explain why the Sealy are so ultra adaptable. Yes! Yes! Yes, exactly. Because that was a trait that we learned about the bishops having in Economia. Huh? Yes. You are correct. Oh, I love when the puzzle pieces fit together. Oh, I love when the little puzzle pieces fit together. Ah! Now, in what way do you mean hell, you psycho? Oh, easily. He plans on dying and bringing his enemies with him. That's what he probably means by that. He's gonna die. And he's bringing the enemy down with him.
Thank you. Thank you, Grandpa Adorno.
And don't run off into the countryside alone looking for it again. I know you're worried about it, but Hannelor's worried about you, too. We'll keep this our secret this time, but don't let it happen again.
Okay, I understand.
A monster? How did it get here?
Oh,
Something about this one doesn't look right.
It's also extremely in line with the HP being an unoriginal copying motherfucker. It is.
Don't be afraid. I'm here with you. Now stand up and get out of here.
But...
Run back home. Don't you worry. Gramps here is a knight.
You're an old man, Gramps. Ah, shit. Did I do the Dorman Port Gold quest? Yes, I did, I think. Yes. The one with the underground part? Yeah.
The knights who arrived later defeated the monster. Its power far exceeded what is normal. Adorno fought it tooth and nail to buy time until they arrived.
Adorno! Adorno!
It's fine. You know my condition. I wouldn't have made it this far without
you
your
mean
help.
the Temple of Space one? Because yeah, no, for sure.
Fighting one last time to save others sure makes me feel more like a knight than lying in bed ever did.
Temple of Space. That was. I'm very regretful that I wasn't able to play that one on stream, because holy shit.
I'm sorry to do this to you now. I know you worked hard on those treatments.
Oh no, I am on all things that are not like event related or well no, I am caught up on events. And the Witch's Lodge I just haven't had time to do. Everything else I'm caught up on Genshin. Frankie's ghost is still breathing over my shoulder whenever I go back to Temple of Space. Yeah. That's me, sorry. I astral projected.
Lohen, the title of Benevolent Knight and the Fifth Company's captaincy. If you don't want them, just let them go. Be true to yourself. That's all that matters.
Lohen, come with me for a moment. The investigative team's analysis shows that the monster that attacked Adorno bears Ursa's mark. Do you still intend to remain silent now that things have got this far?
Oh no.
This isn't an interrogation. You can remain silent if you wish, but I hope you'll choose to come clean.
I'll talk. I'll confess everything and accept whatever punishment awaits, but please, please give me one more night. Tomorrow I'll go to the Knights of Favonius and explain everything. I swear it on my honor as a knight.
That's the first time I've heard you swear such an oath in all this time we've worked together.
I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. Ooh, you have a theory about the 10th Harbinger? Spell. It's me, I'm the 10th Harbinger. That's my theory. No, the 10th Harbinger was the friends we made along the way. But I do want to know your theory.
I know it doesn't carry much weight.
Then let's use the Benevolent Knight's name to balance the scales. Please, keep your promise this time, Lohen.
I'm sorry, Theodore. I'd intended to make Lohen captain and leave my title to you. I know how much you've yearned for that title since you were little.
It's not your fault, Mr. Adorno. I don't possess the talent that helped Owen pass the Knight's exam so easily. Years of work, and I'm still stuck as a training medic. How could I ever inherit your title?
Medics, knights, we're all protecting people, aren't we? The way I see it, you earn that title every day.
No. In truth, I've done so much wrong. And what I'm about to do is worse still.
So you agreed to his request? Just like that?
What else should I have done? Ask him to submit a report for my approval? Please, spare us both. I know how much Adorno means to him, so I trust the weight of his vow.
There once was a man who made many promises to my father in the name of chivalry. Yet in the end, he betrayed their friendship. Warped obsessions and the passage of time can turn friends into foes as easily as the wind changes its course.
Quoting Crepus, are we? That really takes me back.
Did you guys all know each other back in the day?
Once, there were 3 spirited young men who imagined their futures together. One was a rich young master. He dreamed of becoming a knight, but ended up inheriting the family winery. Next came the hot-headed rule breaker, who ended up leading the Knights of Favonius. And the last one obtained neither the wealth he desired, nor the power he yearned for.
Oh no. Oh god.
Obsession was all that was left, piling up day after day into a towering spire.
Is that how Eric Let the doctor worm his way in?
Yup.
Eric
That'll
made
do
his
it.
own choices, no matter what was said to him. I understand his reasoning, but that doesn't mean I pity him. And it certainly doesn't mean I'll make the same mistakes again. I'm keeping a close eye on my subordinates this time.
Bad news!
Well.
Hey, haven't finished talking yet.
Yeah.
That voice. Did it come from where Adorno was just now?
All right. We can talk about trust later. We've got more pressing issues. What happened? What happened?
Leedsburg, what's going on here?
Adorno's gone. Lohen and Theodore too?
Oh, God, no.
I don't know. I was on patrol and I saw the door was wide open. I looked inside and everything was like this. Captain Adorno couldn't have gotten out of bed in his condition. Could someone have taken him away?
Mm-hmm.
Grandmaster, it's an emergency. Vice Captain Lohen barreled straight through our patrols and headed for the outskirts.
You have a crack theory. Let me hear it. It's the Traveler. Because of the whole Temple of Space thing, we were put there after the first game cutscenes with Asmodee. So we were out into that before that, so I believe that we could have been the 10th Harbinger. Okay. So, the Temple of Space isn't the opening cutscene, because the opening cutscene is the loading scene. And they do look similar. I will give you that. They do look very similar. But they aren't identical. And that's important. That is deeply important. They do not look identical. They could have done that. If it was supposed to be the same place, they could have made it identical. Obviously have the files to do so.
I forgot to drink water.
But they didn't. What I'm thinking is that all of the, like, Shade's realms are modeled after Celestia. You know what I mean? I think that opening cutscene was probably Celestia. We were trying to get out of that, you know? Which would explain why it looks similar, but not identical. But that would be insane. That also made me... I think the 10th Harbinger is going to be me. Not the Traveler. Frankie Dangerdays. But a segment would be crazy. I meant from that scene she sent us to the Temple of Space. Ooh. Huh. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Because we weren't put there. We were put on a beach in Mondstadt. Hold on. Yeah, it's definitely me.
That kid. Seriously.
We know that the Savior was kept there at the least. Yeah. Which is... Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Be trying to sidetrack this dude now.
Did he leave any sort of message?
Probably not.
Message? He looked like he was in a hurry. All he said was out of the way
Frankie.
before rushing off.
Did you go after him?
Well, of course. But you know how fast he is. I'm afraid we...
All right.
Track him as far as you can. Leave the rest to us. D-Luke, honorary knight, I'm counting on you to help me with this one.
Okay. What could go wrong? Frankie the Dangerous, 10th of the 2 Harbingers. I mean, here's the thing about Harbingers. My real theory is that it's Piero. That's my real theory. I think it would be fucked up if he was considered a Harbinger. He's just kind of there right now. And we've all kind of assumed that he's in charge of them, but, like, there's nothing really that explicitly states that. I think it would be fucked up if it was Piero. Imagine you found the Fatui with the Saritsa and you're not even in like the top 5.
Is this as far as we were able to track him?
I've seen the theory that it was Creepus, and I really don't believe it. I mean, he had the delusion, but like, that doesn't prove anything to me. I don't think it would, like, I think it would be fucked up for Deluxe, sure. I feel like it would be good on an angst level, but I don't think it would make sense, like, I don't know, for Creepus's, like, character and shit. Especially since the only evidence to support it is guy had a delusion. Because, like, they were handing those shits out. I mean, did you see what happened in Inazuma? They'll hand those shits out for free, just for shits and giggles. Like, they don't care. And Creepus was a guy who didn't have a vision. He was easily, you know, susceptible to power, unfortunately. Creepus theory is well known. I personally don't like it. Me neither. I don't think it works for Creepus' character and what we know about him.
Well, he's not known as the 5th Company's sharpest arrow for nothing. Gone in a flash.
If you want to praise him, save it for later. Don't we have any more clues?
The dew on this grass is cold. Probably the effects of elemental energy.
Ooh, I track him.
Oh, you really are something, eh, Honorary Knight?
Tepe.
Still, being spotted by witnesses and leaving traces. That's not the Lohen I know.
The funniest shit was the dev live about Snezhnaya. The one character they used to walk around was D-Luke. The one character banned in Snezhnaya.
Do you think he wants
I
to be
fucking love
followed?
that.
Whether he's in a rush to complete something, or stop something from happening, our task remains the same.
Yep, let's get going. We've got to get to the bottom of this.
Well, he did say he's gonna drag somebody to hell with him, so... Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if he's wanting... Okay, hold on. So, is it going this way?
On me! Huh? Yeah.
Pursue Lohen. I'm dragging your ass to therapy, Lohen. Let's go. Oh.
Yeah.
Where? Oh, over here. I missed it completely. Ah, yes. Well, shit.
These metal scraps and vessels. It's like leading the expedition through Snezhnaya again.
The vegetation here is a little strange as well. Could Ursa's power be behind?
Your earlier conjecture appears correct. This place indeed looks like an experiment site.
God,
left behind by
always
one of the
a windy
doctor's
cavern.
segments.
Oh, remind me to go back to that windy cavern from the Kaya quest. I want to see if it's still there. Just
No
for fun.
wonder the Knights of Favonius have failed to discover the entrance for so many years.
It was still there last
It was
time I
most
checked.
likely his handiwork.
Either they still haven't... They still don't know that it's still there, or they're leaving it up on purpose. I don't know which is worse.
And once the concealment faded, someone discovered this place before us, restarting the experiments on Ursa's flesh and blood.
Windy? In Mondstadt? No, that doesn't sound right.
You don't think it was...
Huh? Huh? Huh?
What a pain. How many more test subjects do we need to catch?
Huh? Is bro resonating with random monsters? Yeah, apparently. Huh?
What are you looking at? Stay put, and don't cause any trouble.
Huh? Okay. That. Oh. A little fox.
The experiment results have been confirmed. The serum dosage still requires adjustment.
Sir, the new subjects are here.
Huh?
This brat's real vicious. Took a lot of work to quiet him down.
Interesting. I'll take a look myself.
Oh, this is fucked.
Rejoice. You shall soon surpass the common clay of this world. You shall cross into the realm of the extraordinary.
Oh, it's Lohen. Yeah, cause he.
I told you, don't cause trouble.
Fatui interior designers leave a lot to be desired.
Was that a projection formed using memory?
Seems like a trap laid to slow our advance.
A trap? Could it be Lowen again?
Nah. That kid would have come up with something way more deadly. In any case, Lohen isn't the only one who was captured by Eric and is familiar with this kind of magic.
Uh-huh.
You don't look like you're here to assist. On the contrary, I believe ending this as soon as possible is the best way to help you.
In this? Is that what you're saying now? Back when the test subjects were escaping left, right, and center? Back when I was ready to give up? Who was it who said I should keep going? Ugh. Did all the test subjects escape?
You shouldn't experiment on yourself so soon, Theodore. Did you think that discovering Eric's lab and taking control of Dottores' apparatus would be enough to help you restart their experiments? Look at you. You can barely lift a finger. Helpless to do anything but watch your test subjects flee.
Lohen, are you here to stop me?
Quite the opposite. Who do you think kept those monsters from eating you?
You took care of them?
Who's this VA? He sounds so familiar. That's what I was thinking, but I can't place who it is.
I also plan to deal with the ones that fled into the wild. If you ignore them, the Knights of Favonius will follow them right back to your doorstep.
Why are you helping me?
I know what you intend to do with the flesh and blood of Ursa the Drake. I've read the examination report you wrote for Adorno. Old and frail, a mass of old injuries. One day you won't wake up. No one will be surprised. Without extraordinary intervention, that is.
I hid it! Even Adorno himself didn't see it.
Don't be so shocked. We're companions, both rescued by the benevolent
Oh yeah,
knight.
no, Theodore's
Did you really think I
VA.
wouldn't
Sounds
notice your
familiar.
changes?
I saw this of it and then you real.
Is that why you're willing to keep my secret?
Oh, no, don't get me wrong. I sincerely hope Adorno can live a while longer. It'd save me from inheriting any unnecessary responsibilities. But what I'm more interested in is power. Aren't you concerned that your monster experiments have hit a bottleneck? And that your own body can't bear Ursa's power? In that case, use me as your test subject.
Without you, we'd never have come this far. Refining the serum, continuing the experiments, bringing Adorno here? Were these ideas not all yours, Lohen?
That's right. And that's why I'm also prepared for failure.
Failure? We're so close. As long as you don't blow our cover, we've still got a shot! Lohen, listen to me. The Ursa serum works. Adorno's improving. He can get out of bed on his own now. If it weren't for you, I don't think he would have lasted the week. But I can only add low concentration serum to Adorno's meals and medication for now.
Oh,
it
God.
won't cure the root cause.
This is what I was afraid of.
Is that so? Oh, that's good to hear. The smoother your experiments go, the greater my hopes of mastering this power.
Do you think you could find the time to see him? He talks about you often.
I'll pass. I'd really rather not listen to his nagging. Besides, unnecessary contact only increases the risk of exposure. We're running out of time. The Knights of Favonius will notice something is wrong sooner or later, no matter how many tricks we pull. They'll only work for a time. How much longer until you have complete control?
Soon. Very soon. Thanks to your help, the serum's power has stabilized substantially. Though, I wouldn't call it a gentle concoction.
Don't go using it on the old man to save time.
Of course not. You're overthinking this. I know what I'm doing.
Uh-huh, so you say. Everyone assumes they know what they're doing right up until trouble lands on their doorstep.
If that day ever comes, feel free to slap some sense into me.
Blow our cover. Do you think the Knights never suspected? Who do you think was delaying the investigation? How many times do I have to say this? We were gambling from the start. With our time, the Knights' time, and the time Adorno has left. If you lose a fight, you retreat. If you lose a bet, you accept it. Linger on the battlefield or at the gambling table, and we're bound to lose even more.
What do you want to do then? Stand by and watch him die?
Wake up already. In his present state, the serum would kill him. Would you prefer that?
I haven't given up yet. I completed the final refinements before you arrived. This is the refined high-concentration serum. So long as I use this, even you won't be able to stop me. You can refuse to cooperate. That's fine. It just brings me back to where I began.
Oh, Jesus.
I'll finish this myself.
No.
Relying on hazy childhood memories, Theodore was the first to find this place, restarting Eric's experiments to prolong Adorno's life. But at some point, the experiment failed, and the monsters escaped. Lohen then discovered him and offered his assistance, allowing him to continue extracting serum from Ursa the Drake. That appears to be the full picture.
Ah, shit.
What do you intend to do with them?
I'll leave that headache to Jean and the others to deal with later. Let them decide the appropriate course to take. For now, I'm more concerned about the remains of Ursa's flesh, buried here beneath the ground.
Oh no. Do I gotta fight a Ursa? Interesting. Hold on. I don't know how much of this I actually read. The plan to incite panic through the use of the test subjects has progressed with remarkable success. Though even our most successful test subject at this stage can harbor less than 1% of the total power within Ursa's flesh, the ensuing rumors and dread have proven far more readily disseminated and internalized among the masses than the Drake in its true form. The legend of Ursa has haunted this land for 1,000 years after all. A plausible imitation of its form is quite enough to keep the populace in a state of perpetual dread. Moreover, the scrutiny and discontent directed at the Knights of Favonius will breed further chaos. It will pave the way for our northern allies to step in with their timely assistance. Regarding the mutual aggression among the test subjects, some researchers posited that the severed flesh is simply attempting to reconstitute itself into a single whole. Others, however, interpret this as Ursa's curse upon itself, that it would allow no vestige of its power to persist in any shape or manner. A foolishly sentimental notion. A brute that has abandoned its wisdom cannot then arrive at the refinement of desiring its own extinction. There are no unsolvable riddles in this world. The experiments shall continue. Our mastery of this power is inevitable. It is only a matter of time. Risks are one thing, and results are quite another. We should give necessary secrecy its due and necessary sacrifice its place. Provided we keep a clean ledger, we keep our grip on the situation. Krepus is dead. Varka is back. I'm bringing him everything we've achieved. Hold on. Hold on. Krepus is dead. Krepus died in the original incident. Varka just came back. Who's writing these scribbled notes? Who wrote them scribbled notes?
Huh? According to the experimental logs, extracting high-concentration serum requires repeatedly stimulating Ursa's flesh to increase its activity.
There's an ominous feeling growing stronger by the second. Prepare for battle.
Yeah, okay. See, here's the thing. I would say Eric, but we know that Eric and his cohorts killed each other. They all took the vials of the serum and like hulked out, but ended up just like fighting each other in that confrontation. I thought it was implied that they'd all died. They'd all killed each other. But prior to that event, they had gotten rid of like all logs pertaining to where the experimental site was as like a... If Eric survived, that's fucked.
Why? I used the highest concentration possible.
That was later than Krepus dying, no? Well, cause, okay. I was under the impression that Krepus dying and them kind of... Cause that was like all... I thought that was all in like the same... Cause that was a decade ago. And Varka wasn't there. The timeline... all of this depends on the actual timeline. The timeline so far, I guess, that specific scribbled note makes the timeline really iffy. Depending on who is writing it.
You're weak. And you don't even have the self-awareness to realize it.
Because Varka wasn't there. I thought that was like the whole point of like, we weren't able to like do anything about blah blah blah. Because Varka wasn't there. Varka just came back. Varka wasn't there when the thing with as I understand, Krupus died, Varka returned to deal with... Did he return to deal with Eric? I don't remember that. I thought the whole thing was that he very much wasn't there. Oh, was that before? Okay. That wasn't made clear. Did he return when the Westfold fell?
Awareness? What right do you have to talk to me about self-awareness?
You tell him,
You lost control
bestie.
once before as well.
Neither of you are my besties right now. I don't know why I said that.
And that's how I know we can't go on. If the price for saving Adorno's life is his very self, then we won't be saving him. But the monster he'll become. Take a long, hard look in the mirror. Are you really the person he chose to inherit the benevolent name?
Oof.
I won't accept this! I can't accept this!
When was the last time I embraced the two of you like this?
Oh, this is fucked. Oh, this is fucked. Oh, this is... I'm... God damn it.
In the blink of an eye, you've grown too big for hugs.
Not the parallels. Yup. Theodore crying. Lohen dissociating.
Adorno?
How did you...
I heard everything. You've been helping me cling on, haven't you? It's thanks to both of you I have this chance to hug you once again, just like old times.
Oh, I didn't even notice. Lohen has his hand on Adorno's chest, yeah. I do need a hug!
All that's left to say is... It's all right. It's over now. Why the tears? It wouldn't do for the benevolent knight to check out by making kids cry now, would it? Promise me, you'll see me off with a smile.
I just don't want to watch you.
Isn't it enough that you're here by my side?
Adorno! Theodore!
This issue has been resolved, I take it?
Not entirely.
Well?
What was that sound?
What the fuck do you think it was, Paimon?
I knew it. You had to stimulate Ursa's flesh beyond the high-risk threshold to extract the necessary serum. If its power is allowed to continue overflowing, all nearby life forms will be affected. Just like the plants here and those monsters we saw earlier.
God damn it.
Why are you still trying to act tough? You can barely lift a finger right now, can you? I know that feeling. Hand it over, and then... get out of the way and watch.
The key to the underground is in the lining of my coat. Please, destroy Ursa the Drake's flesh and its power.
Goodbye, Adorno.
go. That power was never meant to linger in this world.
That low roar was my stomach. Sorry, guys. Well, are we gonna put a
Past this point,
monstrous angel out of its eternal misery?
their experiments on Ursa, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sure is. A madman seeking power and an angel who chose it. What a farce.
One that we're about to bring the curtain down on.
Ursa the Drake's residual power is not to be underestimated. Eyes
Oh,
on the prize,
God.
everyone. This'll be a tough fight.
Okay. Okay.
Whoa! What was that noise over there?
Monsters. Captured for experiments long ago. They've survived until now thanks to the doctor's apparatus and Ursa's power.
Oh, God.
I added quite a few to their number myself. Looks like they're getting restless.
Did you really need so many?
Are you sure your cages are sturdy? We could do without them complicating our fight with Ursa.
Well, if they were sturdy, I wouldn't have had to work so hard to clean up previous escapees. But don't worry, they won't disturb you. I guarantee it.
Are you?
The ambitions of old subordinates. Revenge for beloved family. Those are your grudges to settle, are they not? In much the same manner. You just leave the monsters I captured to me.
Okay. A tough fight, you say, to a psychopath, a vigilante, and an immortal alien. And Paimon.
Oh. One last thing. Vice Captain of the Knights of Favonius, 5th Company. Requesting permission to attack.
Ha! Finally reporting in before you sortie, huh? Give him hell, Lohen. And don't die. That's an order.
In that case, please dispose of Ursa at your earliest convenience.
God damn.
Traveler, should we help him?
He has his own scores to settle. He's good.
Oh,
He's a
looks
psychopath.
like that
He'll be
kid's
fine.
friendship fee wasn't a complete waste after all, huh?
Can he handle them all?
Trust him just as he
Have
trusts
you met
us.
him?
After all, he's set to become the youngest captain since your appointment.
Eric, Rarier, Dottore, and now Ursa. Guess I'm not destined to rise to such challenges. But ordinary people, we have our own battles to fight.
Oh, baby.
So go. Settle things with your obsessions. Once and for all!
My boy.
Trim! I will
I got it. 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 Everything's great. I got it. I got it. It's all great.
all you want. Let's fight. Things seem pretty intense over there, too.
They're not even gonna let me fight Ursula the Drake. That's fucked.
And a drink for you.
They put Ursula the Drake in here and they won't even let me fight him. Oh, Jesus. That's fucked up.
Now's our chance. Struggle all you want.
Do we know the exact age D-Luke was? I don't think we do.
With me!
Huh?
Charge!
They don't give us ages like that. What?
Your verdict is?
Now, be gone!
Wanna leave, do you? Can you hear Ursa's call? Or is it the serum you smell?
Yeah. The manga's kind of iffy. I don't know.
Well, I'm afraid that just won't do. Behind me stand not only heroes who
Kaya
battle
did said he would break the
dragons,
record
but slow, fragile mortals too.
of youngest captain. Yeah. Implying that he's even younger.
So... come at me! Each and every one of you!
Bro, you scare me. Ah, Jesus.
Their strength and bloodthirst increased in equal measure, and consumed by madness, they even attacked each other.
This is the refined high-concentration serum.
Oh, Jesus,
So long
Lohen.
as I use this.
Oh, God, Lohen.
Come get your fill! Not one of you will get
Oh,
past
no,
me.
Lohen. Plot twist, Lowen's gonna be the first playable character who fucking dies.
Bet you weren't ready for
And he's gonna die in his own story quest. Where'd you fucking go? I can't see anything. Manga ages are a yeah.
Rejoice. You shall soon surpass the common clay of this world. You shall cross into the realm of the extraordinary.
Brother looks like he's about to throw up.
Once, you believed you could control your fate by killing power.
Slow, weak, powerless, mortal.
Then, your paltry arrogance was smashed by power beyond reason.
I accept that we should send our strongest warrior to fight Nodcry's battles.
You are not special. That is the truth. One you once thought you had accepted.
What do you want to do then? Stand by and watch him die?
Yet you will not suffer a mundane death to befall you. You are not wrong, you never have been. Power is the sole solution to all things. It is how we grasp destiny by the throat. It is how we resist even death.
Bro, chill.
We lack enough of it, not even close. Unless you accept this gift.
Power beyond reason when referring to a sinner is so neat. Oh, yeah. Crazy. So, the fuck is this? The same voices Ramirez getting harassed by? I mean...
Power means are neither good nor evil.
Ursa? That'd be fucked. I mean, the roaring implies it is, yeah.
Carving up abysmal power, seeking aid from a coven of witches, leaning on divine favor. Is there any difference? Are mortals unworthy of power? Now then, accept my strength.
Yeah, no, it's Ursa.
My guidance.
Yeah, no, it's Ursa. It's Ursa's power.
You're right. Power is just power.
And it's only talking about power because power is all that Ursa has left. And guidance, yeah. An angel. Yup, it's Ursa.
Humanity's arrogance and stupidity that invite destruction. I'm not so talkative now.
You embrace me.
I would hurt you!
You spurn my counsel.
What I desire, I'll take with my own two hands. If I accept your guidance, I wouldn't be the master of that power now. Would I?
Oh yeah, he's giving Major an accent in the best way.
I don't control.
Oh my god. But also, yeah, no, yeah, He is explicitly against being controlled by something else. That's kind of his whole trauma, yeah. Being put in situations where he is powerless. Yeah, you don't like that. So making him reliant on you for power is not what he wants.
Lohen!
Ugh, are you trying to burst my eardrums? I was just taking a quick nap. That fight took a lot out of me, you know.
Oh my god. He's so fucked up. I'm gonna pull for him, aren't I?
Never thought I'd hear you say something like that.
God damn it. Is that the Ursa serum?
I didn't inject myself with it. I just used it to attract the monsters. Can't exactly deal with out-of-control monsters when I'm going berserk myself, can I?
Oh my god.
Plus,
this bitch.
Wouldn't want you finishing off Ursa just to turn around and have to deal with me. There's still a little in my system from previous experiments, though. That stuff gives you a real headache.
Ursa's flesh has been destroyed. There shouldn't be any further risk of activation.
Thank God.
I see.
A quick nap when he's on death's door.
Huh? What about Adorno and Theodore?
A reinforcement showed up. I had the Knights escort them back. As for Theodore's punishment, and yours, I'll look into it later. Stay with him until the very end, you hear?
Thank you, Grandmaster.
Well...
Do not stand by my grave and cry. My life I gave to wipe tears dry.
Oh god. I fear Anaxa from the depths of the West Wind figured out mitosis and made Lohen. Oh.
Here rests
the benevolent knight. This epitaph suits you, old man.
Who chews bubblegum while visiting a grave?
Y'all got bubblegum?
Hmm? Oh, you're to see Adorno too, are you? Hey, want some gum?
No. No thanks. Oh, we actually use this cemetery.
You always like messing around with this stuff. Said it made the kids happy. Pretty sure he'd be glad to receive candy on the other side.
Did you make them all?
I had nothing else to do during confinement, so I made candy to stave off the boredom.
Oh, no wonder we didn't see you at the award ceremony. You were in solitary confinement the whole time, huh?
So that was your entire punishment. Well, actually, nah, that tracks. Not being able to save Adorno in the end was probably punishment enough. For both of them. Because for as big as Lohen talked about not giving a shit and, oh, the old man's gonna nag me, you could, no. Nah. That boy's full of shit. You could tell. You can tell.
That wasn't all. Our dear, reasonable acting Grandmaster Jean handed down 2 other punishments.
And what were those?
The Knights have decided to rescind my commendation and not promote me to captain.
Which is what you wanted.
The title of Benevolent Knight is to be buried with Adorno. The position of 5th Company Captain will also remain vacant. For the time being.
Is that really okay?
To quote Varka, look, Mondstadt did just fine for a long time with only an acting Grandmaster, right?
He sure can't be persuasive when he wants to be.
And it's all the more so for the title of Benevolent Knight. I will not allow anyone unworthy to inherit it. Even if the unworthy successor is me.
Paimon suddenly felt like that title suited you for a second. Must have been her imagination, eh?
You think so? I prefer a different title, really. The ends justify the means knight. The a win is a win knight. The punching bag knight. Sounds alright, too.
Alright.
That said, it seems this sinner will have to win a few more battles first before getting his next commendation.
A win is a win knight. It's crazy. So he's also still the acting captain of the 5th Company. Yeah. But also, he didn't want to be the captain, and he didn't want the title. So in the end, it all works out for him.
Of course. After all, someone once told me, acknowledging my limits is the first step towards transcending the mundane. I'll keep winning, no matter what it takes.
Girl, be so fucking for real.
Relax. Learning from our mistakes is part and parcel of getting stronger, no? Besides, I know why I pursue power.
Imagine being told you're getting the benevolent knight coming to your city and you're expecting someone like Adorno, and then you get Lohen, the psychopath.
Forgetting what you wanted in the first place? That would be true defeat. Do I look like that kind of idiot to you?
I guess not, but how many people remember in the end?
It's food for thought. Best to have someone on hand to help if something does go wrong.
So bitch didn't learn his lesson, is what I'm hearing.
Until I'm strong enough to shoulder everything on my own. Don't grow old on me. Alright?
So boy didn't learn his fucking lesson. God damn it. That motherfucker. Oh, and I got a recipe for bubblegum. Excellent. Well, rip Adorno. A win isn't a win. A win is decidedly not a win. When the win is, brother is still fucking crazy. She's thousands of years old alien. She ain't going nowhere. You, Lohen, on the other hand. Oh my god. That boy is so full of shit. What the fuck? Well, we did it. Now fucking what? Now I go talk to Catherine, I guess, because I didn't do that yet today. Well, so how are we doing? How's everybody feeling? How's your day going? Condensed resin, true. I do gotta do that. I do gotta do that. Well, good enough. Gotta add this to the name Jurgen. Oh god. Excuse me reference. Also, I think the ad is AI. Ew. My pizza's on the way, so I'm great. Hell yeah.
Thank you for
Thank you, Catherine.
Add Astra.
Okay. Well. No, maybe I'll do the next Witch's Lodge. I haven't done that yet. Yeah, I'm behind. I haven't had like the time in my day to do these yet. To do all of them yet. Let's go say hi to Nicole. I'm gonna go say hi to Nicole. Hey, Nicole! Nicole, I'm here. What's up, Nicole?
Hi, Mom, Dad. Nicole will be waiting for us inside. Isn't she home today? It looks like this door can be pushed open. Do you think she's inside one of her rooms? We should go in and take a look.
Well, let's go see if girl is here. Oh! Well, that's pretty.
Weird. She's not here either.
Are you up to date on the Archon quest? Yeah! I am up to date on literally everything other than this. Is there any way to see your other quests and stuff? Because your VODs on YouTube only go up to the, 5 months ago. So, there's a reason for that. I stopped streaming for a little bit about 5 months ago because my life got insane. So, anything that happened in the past 5 months, I unfortunately do not have VODs for because I didn't stream them. I am hoping to get more into streaming things going forward, but like the end of the Nod Cry quests to now, I did not do on stream, and so there isn't anything for that because of that. I also haven't streamed any Plain Arcadia stuff for Honkai Star Rail. But going forward from this point onward, I am hoping to stream more. I did share reactions and things in Discord for some things. Yeah, no, it was just my life has been insane. There was a lot going on. My work has been crazy. Do not get me started. It's
Are
fine.
you in my studio already?
Oh, hello.
Did you notice my flower collection? I've been growing samples I collected from all over the world.
Hey, Nicole. But yeah, so there isn't stuff for any of that. But from here forward, we're gonna try streaming more. Definitely glad to start following you as you're getting back to streaming. Hell yeah. I will don't even fucking worry about it. I will be streaming Snezhnaya, like obsessively so. I've not been, there is not a region I have been more excited about in all of, like, this is number one. I've been, oh my god. Oh my god, don't get me started on Snezhnaya. Ew, why would you follow Frankie? Yeah, Spence, why would you follow me?
I'm afraid I can't tear myself away right now. I've opened a stall in Fontaine selling sculptures.
Oh. Do you want us to help?
No thanks. This is my only chance to put pen to paper, even if I'm mostly just writing down numbers. But I know it's not often you get the time to visit, so feel free to start without me.
Oh, okay.
By the way, I left you a scroll. I think I put it next to a statue of a finch near the west wall. Why don't you see if you can find it?
Okay.
Found it! Then let my silent guide help you on your way. Good luck!
Okay! Oh. Oh? Place statue, okay. Okay. Well, let's see. We want... Let that bird walk the field at leisure while plants thrive atop the plinth. Huh? Huh? Hold on. The fuck is a plinth? So you... No, so you... Okay, so you... The fuck is a... Okay, so you... There. No, stop. God damn it. This bitch. Here we go. Okay, that's a plinth. Okay. Going skating with my family. We'll see you all next later. Happy Pride. Bye, Bug. Have fun. One ascend to the heights while the other reposes upon down low. Oh, God. Okay. Huh? Okay. So I can put you up? Oh wait, no, I want you to go. Wait, I want you. You there, right? But I thought up. But one has to be up. But one has to be up. But one has to be up. But one has to go up. So go up. But that's not. But I go up. Go up. Jesus Christ. Blue shall draw near to the skies. Ah, Jesus. Huh? that is too many words, and I'm not gonna remember any of them. Okay. Blue to the skies. Pink to the dark. Yellow to the roots, and... Oh, Jesus Christ. Kind of wish he actually had that psychotic nighty-night voice line. He doesn't? Aw, man. Okay. I've already forgotten every hint, so that's great. You want to be in a dark corner. That's the only thing I know about pink. Is that dark enough for you? Blue wants to be up in the sky. Yellow? Neighbor to the roots. Because that means something.
Do you need some help? Let me just make a few little adjustments to your scroll.
Yeah, that's it. Thank fucking Christ, Jesus. I brute forced my way through this damn room. Yeah, no, I hate. I don't like a Genshin puzzle. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like them.
Congratulations.
I don't like them.
Now, let me take a look. Good job.
Yay.
Unlike the current witch's garden, I stayed in this shrine when I was still an angel. This was my home for quite some time.
Oh, wait. They left it. Oh.
So many angels. It looks like you were super popular, Nicole.
I don't want to blow my own trumpet, but everyone used to love listening to my stories, especially the ones about living among humans, sending them omens and guiding them to build great civilizations. Every time I got to a good bit, the other angels would stop what they were doing and hold their breaths, hanging on to my every word. You couldn't hear so much as a harp string tremble or a paintbrush scratch on the surface of a canvas. And then, the interwoven colors and hues would bloom. There would be music and light illuminating everything in its golden splendor, a rapture of jubilation and joy.
That sounds wonderful.
Oh, it was, Paimon. It was. Even though those wonderful days are gone, life remains full of happy surprises. Wait a second. Someone actually had the gall to steal my sculptures while I was reading my newspaper? Oh, that's it for you, my foolish little friend. I'm going to guide you all the way to the fortress of Meripede.
Love you, girl. Oh. Oh, Nicole. So I just got... How many left? Just this one? I think this is the last one? I'm assuming. It's the last door that I see. There, yeah. Just that one then. Sick. I took so many pictures of Barca and Nicole when she's just saying, oh, I love Nicole's little house. It's so cute. Alright, well. My girl. My girl. My special angel, but literal. Alright. There's a room for if you have Nicole for really. Wait, there is? Ah, shit! Huh? Where? In here? I got rewarded. Have you done her homework? No, I have not. Well, we know what we're doing next. Because no, I have not done her homework. Listen, I've been busy. It's not that long. Yeah, I figured. Oh.
Leaving already?
Oh, bye.
Hey, Barbie, aren't you forgetting something? Like a whole bunch of stuff you were supposed to give me?
Oh, is this a bad time?
Nonsense. Your arrival is more or less in line with Barbie's prophecy. Though, to be honest, I did think you'd be here a little later. Anyway, before we get down to business, it might be best if you two have something to eat.
Is hunger something she prophesied? He prophesied that I'm hungry?
No, of
I mean,
course
Paimon's
not.
always hungry, but
my
like...
hearing happens to be quite sharp. And I heard Paimon's stomach rumbling a mile away.
Yeah, it does that most of the time. All of the time, actually.
Whoa! Paimon's stomach is rumbling for two! We must both be super famished.
Don't you worry about that. I've got plenty of cookies and cake. And as you know, nothing bad ever happened to hungry travelers who accepted food from a witch.
Nicole. I do have Albedo and Clee. Absolutely, I can show you my roster. Nicole. Nicole. Nicole.
Paimon's so full. No matter how much she puts in her tummy, there's always more on her plate.
We'll have to bring Ferguson next time.
Is she the champion eater from Natlan's Collective of Plenty?
She is.
Alice mentioned her to me once. Apparently, she's a fascinating young lady.
Nicole, you're a storyteller. You know about Hansel and Gretel, exactly.
I imagine if she were to attend one of our parties, we'd need to set out 3, maybe even 7 plates.
Paimon really can't eat anymore. She's coming apart at the seams. Can we get down to business now? Oh, well, sorry.
All right. I gather you're here to deliver my homework. The one that Barbie prophesized? Nothing of the sort. We were discussing something completely different.
Oh.
The moon's massive shift has knocked her hydromancy out of whack.
Yeah, I can imagine.
So she needs to head back for a while to undergo a period of silent meditation.
Oh. Oh, is that serious, huh?
While she's away, I'll be taking over responsibility for everyone's homework. I also plan to help her add the next round of homework to the dictionary.
Oh?
Huh. You can just swap the person in charge like that?
Well, if anyone can do it, it's Nicole.
Not like I had much choice. Before Barbie and Alice even told me about it, they'd already inscribed my special homework in the dictionary. As much as I'd like to erase the whole thing and keep on casually observing the world, Alice is busy maintaining Tevad's borders, and Barbie is off realigning her hydromancy.
Ah, jeez.
Octavia didn't bother to come back, and you can forget about Rhindaughter. The other mages all have their own affairs to attend to, so the duty of supervising this homework has fallen to me.
Where the fuck is Octavia? Like, what's her deal? All I know about her is the mannequin and mannequina that she gave us, and then just kind of fucked off. What is your deal, girl?
There really are. I don't even know how long it's been since we all got together to make this a proper tea party.
She's traveling the universe. Well, come back, bitch. Hello? Hello, how are you would be nice.
In any case, as long as I finish my homework, my story will be officially inscribed in the dictionary. After that, I'll be able to go back to observing and guiding. So, traveler, Paimon, it's time to deliver your message.
She's
That's
a
my homework.
snowboarder? She's hiding from us because she knows we have questions about lore. Yeah, that makes sense. Drops off game mode filled with random interstellar lore, refuses to elaborate, leaves. And you know what? That's kind of par for the course when it comes to the Hexen Circle. So, no wonder.
Oh, and since this doesn't count as a prophecy, just something Barbie and Alice came up with 10 minutes ago, there probably isn't any useful information to be found in that dictionary you're carrying.
You're right, Nicole. We had a look before coming over, and there aren't any detailed instructions at all. There's only these 2 sentences.
Nicole will fulfill her duty. She definitely won't allow you to work for free. That's it.
All right. That first sentence was clearly written by Barbie, but I bet my bottom Mora it was Alice who added the second.
It's giving early game Dane. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he would just say some ominous shit about Conria and immediately leave. Yeah.
Anyway, let's get cracking on this homework. Just let me think. Where should we begin?
And now he's just a depressed old man. Miss you, Dane. Miss you, King. Come back soon.
Huh? Oh, Barbie gave me a rundown of my tasks just now. Basically, I just need to go to a few homework locations, make sure everything's up to scratch, and conduct some field work.
Wait a minute. Paimon thought she was giving you a prophecy. How does a rundown count as a prophecy?
Well, you see, I naturally view anything Barbie says to me as some sort of prophecy. Besides, when Barbie wrote this homework of mine, all she actually did was flip straight to the final page of my story and tell me the ending in advance.
Huh? What? What? Oh. All right, girls, so this is how you die. Get ready. The man shoved his friend through a lunar portal. I think he deserves a break. Oh, that's true. She can just do that? Fucking apparently.
You make a fair point. But then, what's the difference between a prophecy and a spoiler anyway?
That's true.
All right, enough dawdling. Come on, follow me. We're going to... Yes. That seems like as good a place as any.
Just like that? Hold on. How are we supposed to get the...
Ah, I see. Mona, get over here. Wait, what's happening?
All right, we're here. This Sealy Court has some really great views, don't you think? See that spot over there? That's the starting point.
Huh? Wait, whoa. This was... Oh. Ah.
Did I use it to get us here faster? You bet I did.
Not the sundial shot again, I know.
Connected to the ley lines, and nobody really uses them. They're very handy when it comes to traveling about.
They're connected to the ley lines? I love how this implies that the Sealy Courts are basically Nicole's teleport waypoints. No, literally. That is exactly what she just did.
Besides, the Sealy and I used to be angels, so we're old colleagues. I'm sure they won't mind me borrowing their homes every once in a while.
Hey, isn't this... Venti and I once performed a duet on that island in the distance.
Yes. I read about that in the dictionary. Based on how it ended, you and Lord Barbados must have played quite a beautiful tune. Such a shame that Barbie couldn't hear a single note.
Oh?
When Alice heard about it, she laughed so hard her hat nearly fell off. How about we head to the next location?
So we're just going to all the homework locations?
Is this Wolvendam? Doesn't seem like the best place for doing homework.
This is the nearest Sealy Court to where we're going. Don't worry, we're not far from the starting point.
Oh, hello. Hi, Wolf.
Whoa! Where did all those wolves jump out from? Hey!
Yeah, we're like besties. Oh, okay, bye. Hey, isn't this Razor and I was fired together?
That's
Yep.
right. That child already claimed victory in the battle he was destined to fight. As long as he stands beside his Lupacol, I believe he can overcome any foe. I'm sure his Lupacol feels the same way too. All right, that's about it for this place. I could do with a good rest. Come on, let's go. Time to head back for a cup of...
Whoa! When did this door appear?
Style feels
This
familiar.
looks like Alice's handwriting. Let's take a look.
No shit.
Thanks for your help with the homework. Now hurry home and have a hot cup of tea. P.S. There is a surprise waiting behind this door. Hurry home.
Boy.
Wait a second. Why does this door look so familiar? There's no way
She's a
it
witch,
could lead
Paimon. No, literally.
Somewhere new? Hey, isn't this...
There's a huge Sealy cord in here.
No wonder Alice wanted to borrow the lodge key. She said she wanted to set up a tea room, even though I told her I already had one.
So this is a gift from Alice, but why would she give you a Sealy cord?
It symbolizes the completion of guidance, the end of a journey, and the fulfillment of prophecy. You've followed Sealy before, right? Only when a Sealy returns to its Sealy court does its guidance come to an end. So, to give this unwelcome homework a clear conclusion, Barbie and Alice must have built a Sealy court right here. This is the only way for my story to be inscribed among everyone else's without interfering with their own homework.
But you're not a Sealy, are you?
Well, we're not all that different. Once upon a time, we were all angels after all. But that doesn't really matter. What's important is what it symbolizes. It's like writing a novel. As long as the main outline is there, there'll always be a way to flesh out the details, so the pieces fall into place. As long as I take my seat, this homework of mine will be officially over. It's a nice touch, but it feels like the ending to a story written on the fly. If Anya were here, I'm sure she'd have come up with something more clever.
I see. And here was me thinking it would end with the treasure chest.
Don't you worry. That's an essential element as well.
Oh.
Hey,
Hell yeah.
a treasure chest! Now this homework's starting to make sense.
So this is what it feels like when the pieces all fall into place.
What did I tell you? It seems like this has been a fruitful little excursion after all.
Cool seat. I love it.
And it seems my story has been formally inscribed in the dictionary. Which means that today's homework ends here, and also that there'll be a formal tutor to provide guidance on all future assignments.
Hell yeah. Will there be more chests for those assignments too?
Well, that depends on what assignments are assigned. Personally, I'd love nothing more than to bury chests for people to find by completing their homework. I'd leave clues and watch them enjoy a merry little treasure hunt. Now that would be fun.
Girl, I love you.
But Barbie's been keeping a close eye on me, so I'm not sure I'll get the chance.
Barbie doesn't want you to lead people on treasure hunts? You're no fun, Barbala. Yay, I did it. 2 Nicoles. Yes, I would like to leave the room. Thank you for telling me that I leave the room. Oh? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. back to your house. Leave. Leave the room. I do that. Okay, so wait, where is that room? It's not there. It's not here. That's that room. Is it? That one doesn't open yet. To the side and the door of the curtain? Oh, this one! Ah. Ah! Hell yeah. Oh, that's cute. Wait, that's cute. Wait, look at her. She's so cute. Her little Sealy chair. I'm obsessed with that. Oh. Hell yeah. Love that for you, Nicole. Alright, I'm trying to think of what else we need to do. Ooh! Ooh! You know what I haven't done yet? You know what I haven't done yet? We got 2 new artifact sets in this update. I haven't read either of them. Ooh! You're so right. You are so right. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Those sets are so good for lore. Ah, shit. Can I break into your world and sit and listen while you read? Absolutely you can! Come join me. Come join me in Nicole's house for story time with Nicole. I forgot about those. Me too. But I've been farming that domain like fucking crazy. So here we go. It is time. Come join me. It's time to read. Get in here, bitch. Ooh, especially the Nicole set. Hell yeah, Nicole party. Actually, I think it's funner if you just stand there the whole time. I think you should literally just stand right there the whole time. Beautiful. Alright. Is more time. Okay, so it's in equipment, right? Oh, that's right, I was gonna show you my characters. Yes, absolutely I can. Now, let's see. Obviously,
Not
I
the
have a
best
Nicole.
idea I have ever had.
My girl, Barca. Now, here's the thing with both Varka and Zabai. Zabai was the one that I was really trying to get. And I was so happy that I got her. My special angel. I kind of am extremely obsessed with Leo. It's my favorite region. It has been since I started playing the game. In 2021. Leo is everything to me. So, as soon as we got fucking Zabai, I was like, yes, I need her. I need her immediately. So I have her and her weapon. I don't know how I got him. But I did also get his weapon. Again, I have insane streamer luck only when I'm not streaming. I kind of feel insane about that. Okay, I do have Skirk. Skirk was recent. I got her on a recent rerun. I do love her. Do you have his weapon skin? I do not. That, I think, is that the one you get from the thing in Not Cry? The special enemy in Not Cry? Because I fucking hate that bitch. I fucking hate that bitch. Yes, I can. For most of these, I don't have any constellations. I'm not... Girl's not got anything special. If I have a special weapon, I'll show you. But, like, most of them do not have constellations. Like, nothing. The small to quest. Yeah, no, fuck. I fucking hate that. I Will not do it, sorry. Neech, my baby.
What am I now, you ask? Just a human who's lost her voice.
So wait, how do I get the special skin for his weapon? Is it from that? Because yeah, no, I will not be getting that. You, I don't have any cons for either. I have Columbina, my baby. I do have her weapon. No cons. Again, most of them. Again, I don't really go for constellations for anybody. Durin is on Miss Splitter. I want to build Lynette because she's special to me, and for no other reason. It just kind of came over me one night, and I'm in too deep. I'm gonna build the world's greatest Lynette DPS. I don't care. Who else do I have in here? Who else is special? I did get Prune. I still need to build her. I'm a Sino truther. I don't want to hear about it. I have loved Sino since before he was introduced in the game. I knew about Sino from the manga. He was my most anticipated character forever. And then his kit makes me so mad because I remain a Sino truther. And I did hear that he's getting buffed. Oh, true, everyone is here. Maybe we'll do that. Because, yeah, I've attempted that a few times and I fucking hated it. He's getting buffed. Yeah, I heard that and I was so fucking excited because he's my special boy. And his kid makes me so angry because it's so ass. Please make my boy viable. He's so fucking special to me. I love him so much. He's so to me. Oh, my Chi-Chi story is really fucking funny. I've got this girl has avoided me like the fucking plague my entire Genshin career. You know how I finally got Chi-Chi? Was from that fucking standard selector from I forget when you could select a single standard character. That's how I finally got Chi-Chi. I have not once in my entire Genshin career. Everybody talks about how they have like C100 Chi-Chi. All I ever get is Chi-Chi. I have never pulled a single Chi-Chi in my life. Wanted her because she's the only one I don't have, and I haven't pulled. I've never pulled Chi-Chi, ever. I have everyone else. I have constellations of everyone else. She was the only one I didn't have. And like, honestly, I'm gonna say it. I don't use any of the standard characters, so I didn't need a constellation for any of them. But I didn't have her. So I wanted her to complete the set. I have Navia. I have her weapon. Again, no constellations. I do have Albedo, my special boy. He's on this one. No constellations. I use Dia in my Kenichi team occasionally. Yeah. I've been using my Kenichi team. I do Kenichi Pyro Traveler, because I did build my Pyro. I really like Pyro Traveler. Bennett. And then I swap out. Usually I use Kazuha just for crowd control. But I have her. I have yet to do anything with her. But I think she's neat. And I really liked her story quest. This one. Oh my boy. Oh my fucked up little man. My fucked up little man. I have one constellation for, I do. I love this little guy. He's so fucked up. I love him so bad. I have Kazuha fucking finally. No cons. I have this fucked up little guy. I've got a lot of fucked up little guys. Oh, I don't have Marika. Yup. I have this.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
I wasn't expecting to hear her look at you. That fucking scared me. Your wanderer is named Icarus. That's so bad. When did I get Kazuha? Oh god. When did I get Kazuha? When did I get you, dude? I don't remember. When did I get you? It took me a long time. I think it was during... Oh, fuck. It was... I remember complaining about it on stream somewhere during Natland. If I unexpectedly hear Arlecchino, I'm surrendering me to same. I have girl.
Best idea I have ever had.
I love her. I have this guy. I think I have your C1 too. Lost Wanderer at the end of Sumeru, but then was guaranteed for Infinity release. Hell yeah. I have you. Hi, baby. I have you. Hi, baby. I have you. Hi, baby. I recently got your weapon, and I still haven't built it. Because I never use you. But she's my special angel, and I love her. I have this girl. Again, 90% of these have no constellations. Do I have one of your constellations? Remember, I know I have your weapon. No, no cons. I have girl.
Whatever.
I have boy. Oh, Felina. My favorite Archon. Fight me. I love her so bad. She's so special to me. I have boy. I do not have his weapon. I have this fucked up little gremlin. Just because I think he's neat. I do have Lenny. He's a lot of fun. I was a Yoimiya main hardcore for many, many years. I simply do not pull for constellations. Oh, same. Not unless I happen to, like, be on a rerun where, like, I don't want the other character. I don't... No. I'm so normal about Yoimiya. She's so special to me. She's on... Oh yeah, I have C1. I've definitely pulled for cons. I'm too poor. I'm too poor. And I would rather pull for a new character than a constellation. Most of my cons are accidental. All of my cons are accidental. I've got girl. I've got this fucked up little man. I love him so bad. No, I got you. I'm just gonna go through them really fast. I was also a diehard Kaya main for a very long time. If you couldn't tell, I was yeah. What else? Yeah, we're getting to the section of just like my well-built support. I do have C6, I don't give a shit. I have a decent Xiangling build. I need to fix her. Candace, I was running her as a support for Kaya for a while, but I never finished actually really building her. Ganyu. Mine's only C2 and that's very recently. Yeah. Yeah, again, I am insane about this man, specifically. I went in hard. Now, some of these I did accidentally pull on banners, but most of these I had to save up for when he was on the shop and buy a constellation. This shit was serious to me. This was so serious to me. This took me years to do, and it was so serious to me. I've got this guy. I've got this guy. I really want to rebuild you. I miss Xiao, my special boy. Yeah, we're getting into the section of unbuilt characters, or characters that I just don't use anymore. And to all of their artifacts have been scrapped. Hello, Raiden.
What am I now, you
Kissing.
ask?
I was
Just
a kissing
human who's
main
lost her voice.
very briefly when I first started the game. I think she's cool. I hate this man. I will never build him. Sorry. I don't know why he's at level 80. I don't remember why. Oh, no, I do remember. I was gonna use him as a support for another character because I fucking hate him. I was like, if I'm gonna build you, you're gonna be a support. I'm not gonna... Special girl. You, I used as a support for Mia. Hello, boy. And then the rest of these are just... I briefly ran a taser team with this guy. It was fun. You have so many like premium or premium adjacent teams, and I simply don't use it. I kind of just go where the spirit takes me. I used to use Kuki Shinobu a lot. My spouse was a kissing main. She still defaults to her when we kill bosses together. Hell yeah. My special girl. Yeah, I got a lot of guys that I just don't use ever. I know I should build her. I know she's a good support for Wanderer. I just don't want to build her. Sorry. I simply won't. I know I should. I know she's good. I always forget, and then I don't want to. And then there's other characters that I need to build for more, you know, updated teams, and it's just never been, you know, whatever. Girl. Special angel. I still haven't built you. I still don't know how to use you.
Metaphors speak for themselves.
You know, I do have you. I do have you. Yeah, these guys. Charlotte. Alright, and that's my lineup. That's my lineup. Alright, is it lore time? I believe it is lore time. Even Premium Wanderer isn't that good. Listen, I don't care. He used to be good. That's the thing about, like, a lot of teams and characters, is that they all used to be peak shit. There was a time when Wanderer was peak shit. And also, he's still really good for,
behold,
travel. Hello, Wanderer. Speak of the devil. And yes, he is the devil. Just because you're building the bull now, her buffs are best used with 4K attack. Okay, thank you. I will do my best. Alright. It's lore time. Celestial gifts. The high heavens bestowed an everlasting flower on their envoy, and greed was born of a life without end. Ah, shit. He's the devil from the Bible,
Such
absolutely.
defiance.
Okay. Okay. I'm assuming we're getting Sealy lore. Alright. It was a golden age that has lived on only in the memories of a bygone world.
Squall and fury.
An age when every choice was permitted. I think the interjections add flavor to the lore. I'm leaving it. The first race to step into the void carried with them a precious innocence, as the newborn peoples of the young universe frittered away their blessings without restraint. Over billions of years, the fires of civilization lit up the endless stars, and ships wove through countless gates of stars. Adventures, conquests, and legends beyond imagining today unfolded without end in the sea of stars. Oh, that is, until the fate of the cosmos was severed thread by thread, and giants and dwarfs alike met the same end. Huh?
I think not.
That's what I'm saying. I think not. Wait. first, it was no more than a mass hysteria, or the fading of a dream. Then, in the silence of the night, an entire civilization was erased. Next, extinguished dwarf stars streaked across the firmament like tears, and the embers of burned-out suns warped the very fabric of space. It was only when entire galaxies evaporated into a void deeper than darkness did people finally come to realize the scale of the catastrophe. Giant and dwarf stars. The descendants of the ancients rose in defiance, and over the millions of years that followed, conquered time and space in turn. Yet, the farther they pushed into the unknown, the more they understood the futility and sorrow of their struggle. Timing, The once glorious civilizations
Not
that
the
set out
best idea
alongside
I've ever had.
had long since vanished without a trace. To escape the annihilation that would one day engulf them all, those once passionate pioneers sealed off the pathways that spanned the cosmos. They retreated to giant voids amid the numerous galaxies, to the lightless edges of perception as they clutched the last faint trace of hope. The first people who had mastered leptons sent forth chroniclers toward the limits of baryonic matter in the hopes of finding answers at the very last particle of existence. As starlight wheeled on, and the beacons upon the star charts went dark one by one, they at last extended their probes to the very end of time. There, all light had vanished, and all possibility was spent. Even the finest motes of dust had drifted apart. There was no turning point, no miracle to be found. At the very end of fate, all that remained was a void of utter chaos and darkness. Every equation they had uncovered, every constant they had defined, now stood in silent proclamation of their end. It was in that moment that their history came to a close. Perhaps this so-called race that had transcended time was, in the end, nothing more than prisoners keeping vigil over a graveyard of stars. No matter how brilliant a world or civilization may be, it shall, in the end, fall to its destined ruin and in despair. And this sentence comes as I was about to say, I rescind my statement about this being about the Seelie.
What am I now, you ask? Just a human who's lost her voice.
Why does the Voyager who wanders the void still dream of a dragon and a fragile little world? After untold millennia of silent contemplation, just before the end could catch up with her, the sleeping Voyager finally awakened. Voyager lore. Yup, it's not about the Seelie, it's about the Voyager. Ah, shit! Leptons, subatomic particles that are not made of smaller units of matter. Baryonic matter, normal matter, made of primarily of subatomic particles like protons and neutrons. Interesting! Love Voyager. Okay. Of insectomize. Okay. The sky had been set ablaze by the blistering embers, which had also mingled with a rain of blood. Ah, shit. Night had turned brighter than day. From the heavens fell a stellar spike that stirred the very stars, its brilliance dimming even the light of the false sun. Okay. Ah, fuck. In the great city upon the frozen earth, the lights burned just as bright, its great council hall lined with banners of every design. The arrows of defiance were ready to fly, their aim fixed upon the heavenly city. Even the newborn Fae were now armed for war. The rebel leaders knew the final hour had come. Rather than cling to life, they chose to face death with equanimity. Yet the highest angel of them all stopped by a little preaching hole in the outskirts, for she wished to speak her final words to the first awakened. What do you see in your eyes? A new hope? or a fate sealed in death. This may not be the ending we wanted, but for you and me, it is enough. To her detractors, she was the heaven's eldest daughter, who had been led astray by temptation. But those born in chains could never grasp the value of freedom. Those born in chains refused to believe.
Not the best idea I have ever had.
Girl, those born in chains refused to believe that the exalted envoy would dare betray the divine, just as they dared not face the lies of the sky. Upon the platform stood a body once mortal, and since worn and broken by the toll of the ages. In those starlit eyes, a golden flame flickered and then faded. Her final answer in the end was nothing more than a long silence. Even knowing that, at the end of fate, what awaits this world is a destruction none can escape. Like mayflies, they live and die in the span of a day, and still, they fight for a future thousands of years away. Hope still rests with the ordinary people, and from among them something greater will one day emerge. But we have bought too little time, not enough for a miracle to take root in this age. Koitara!
Metaphors speak for themselves.
You need answers about Tibet's damn son? Well, we know the solar chariot crashed in the chasm. Right? We know that. We do know that. So there used to be a sun, and it got crashed, and they made a fake one. Much like they did the fake moon that Zabai was hanging out in. Probably. Okay. You have lit the first flame, but this was never your war, and you should not have to bear a sin that was never yours. My dear companion, you who woke me from my dream of ignorance, pray, while there is still time, return to the world to which you belong. Pyro! The nail of judgment cast its shadow upon the earth, as the mind of she who walked before the rest lingered in a dream left unfinished upon the desolate land. Even if it meant that she would be bound for 10,000 years, and that the snows of the far north would sink into a shadow unknown even to the gods. Nicole does keep interjecting while I speak, and it is very funny. Alright, heaven sent decree. Observe, calculate, record, and inscribe. Every world within the reach of wisdom is being engraved into the eyes of the void. For some reason, the race that claimed to have
What
transcended
am I now,
time...
you ask? Just a human who's lost her voice.
She got shit to say about Koitar, hell yeah! For some reason, the race that claimed to have transcended time continued to carry out an eternal mission among the stars. Every time they mention transcending time, my mind immediately jumps to Time Tracker. A book that fucking killed me in Fontaine. Anyway. Despite their knowledge that the darkness which erases existence itself was an inevitable end beyond all return, the chroniclers, the descendants of the ancients, remained faithful to their mission, engraving every star into memory. And this Voyager, newly awakened from the void,
I've ever had.
Girl, was but one among those countless chroniclers. Oh! When I'm hit with any... Yeah, I do be losing my voice. Time Tracker has me freaking out every time a mirror is mentioned. Same. So the Voyager was one of these people. A race that transcended time. And is just observing shit. Though its light had dimmed greatly from a remembered brilliance, the starry expanse all around still bore witness to existence in its desolation. Yet this was not far beyond the Voyager's expectations. For it aligned almost perfectly with the calculations on the celestial chart. It's giving Memo Keepers. It is. It is. It is. In a major way. Like we are a witness of Tibet's fate. That too. Shit! Is the Traveler a memo keeper? Fuck! Girl, calm down. One detail diverged, however, a single point of light absent from the star map, where the image departed slightly from what was foretold. In the memories she had archived in the library of her distant home world, it was a newly born, habitable planet. But now, it lay shrouded behind several impenetrable fields, its primordial flame stripped of the radiance it was meant to bear. Ah. Frankies love losing their voice, it's enrichment. Ah, I see the usurper has moved in.
I think not.
She called on memories long consigned to dust, memories of how, once upon a time, she had visited the sovereign who ruled that world. Where had its former master gone? And why had the new dissenter built the shell that bound all life within? The chronicler's kind abided by ancient laws, one of which was never to interfere with what they observed. Ah,
Not the best
Star Trek
idea
rules.
I've ever had.
We going by Star Trek rules. However, should those branching paths of time that seem to hold endless possibilities be nothing more than a veil of ignorance leading to a single end, why are we still driven by instinct and nature to explore every path in the labyrinth of fate? Perhaps the time for change had come, or perhaps this was merely the result of curiosity. Her mind reached into the world within the shell. Ooh. Can I eat the firmament as a treat? Yes. The firmament has gone up. Yes, that is Andy. The wind of change was sweeping across the boundless land. Beyond the northern winds, the heavens blazed with stars. Upon the frozen earth stood a city stronger than heaven itself, and where peoples of every nation had gathered as one. Here, they labored for dreams that had faded even before they could be fulfilled. Here, they labored for descendants they would never meet. Here, they labored for promises their creators had never kept. Here they labored for the stars they sought to reach in the future. The progress that was born from wisdom from beyond the world was, at this point, already outpacing a century of gains with each passing day. The human spirit yearns for all things new, as every young race once did in its innocence. Many a taboo, once considered inviolable, was now being broken, just as every
What am I
overreaching
now,
desire
you ask? Just a human who's lost her voice.
was being fulfilled. Nailed it? Wait, fuck, no. No, not a celestial nail, how could you? They sought the roots of human evolution, so that a new generation might rise with sharper minds and stronger bodies. They traced the headwaters of every tongue, carrying truths once veiled by the sky to every corner of the world. The mysteries once deemed as blasphemous were now spoken of freely to children in their classrooms. The sky had never felt so close that they even believed they could challenge it. But this is no fairy tale of inheritance passed from father to son. The judgment of the Master of the Heavens does not wait for mortals to gather their
Metaphors
strength.
speak for themselves.
Given enough time, they might indeed give rise to something great, something that could surpass all fate and design. But what of it? This world had never been prepared for them. That is the final verdict. Once the fall toward temptation begins, no matter what path they take, the result is one and the same. Free will invites nothing but uncertainty and calamity. Such is the truth taught by the cold laws of the cosmos. The mortals who stray beyond their homes must be dealt with, just as wayward branches upon a tree must be pruned. I would never get on a Twitch stream at work. No! What? No. Listen, we're closed. I'm doing tills. Doesn't count. Hell yeah. But is this truly the only answer to the ultimate question? Are miracles not termed thus precisely because they defy all reason? Is that the thing? Is that the thing? Yet for those of a bygone age, the chance to seek that answer was already no more. You know what this is reminding me of? The one thing that I keep thinking of as I am reading
What am I
specifically
now,
this
you
one.
ask?
Reason mentioned.
Just a
Defiant
human
reason
who's lost her
mentioned.
voice.
What's coming to mind reading this specifically is the decline and fall of Remuria. A history of the decline and fall of Remuria, right? That's what that's called. In the story of that first civilization that dared defy the heavens and was destroyed with a big ass flood. I wonder. Alright.
I think not.
The faint glow of the three moons was not enough to veil the murderous wind stirred up by the falling stars. This does seem to be the story of Hyperborea's end. And that is what I always suspected that very first civilization in the Decline and Fall of Remuria was. Hyperborea. I don't remember if it was specifically stated in that book that it was Hyperborea. But it has to be. Ooh, there's a theory that came from this, and it's incredibly interesting. I want to hear about it. Yeah, a murderous wind. That can't be good. Beyond the northern winds, in the old capital, rebels from across the land gathered beneath the giant dome. The eldest daughter,
There's no such
once
thing as
hailed...
pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
Oh, fuck off. The eldest daughter, once hailed as the morning star, now sat enthroned in unforgivable sin. Oh, the morning star? The morning star, you say? Enthroned in unforgivable sin? Tell me something I haven't heard before. She raised the blade that once shattered the shackles placed on the people before the ever-growing ranks of her followers. The herald ascended the high tower, preparing to proclaim her blasphemous words to the heavens. This video kills me every time, because everyone gets their metaphorical defying reason, and then Asmodee is like, Asmodee defined reason by trapping the twins, huh? Alright, the final war is about to begin, and I already know what it is I seek. I would rather have freedom, hard-won though it shall be, than the comfort of shackles. Either cast them down from their throne in the heavens and bring them before a justice beyond this world, or be consumed by their fickle wrath, and perish alongside the eternal fate they have decreed. It's giving the eons, and they're all caps thems. Yeah. I mean, but that's something we know about. That goes back to the, fucking Before Sun and Moon. Androgynous in nature. There was a big hole. Yeah. They've been they, them the whole time. And capital them because he's God.
I'm back in the fucking building again! Oh my god!
Malazines like to play pranks sometimes.
I have not. But I'm gonna need to revisit that, I believe. That also made me jump. I forgot that that was a sound alert I have. Hell yeah. I believe not in everlasting prosperity. Happiness is not a thing that can be designed. I believe not in the crown of sevenfold radiance. And nor do I bear any hope that its light truly redeems all. I believe not in songs sung on bended knee, for this world is one that belongs to us. Wings brushed against wings in a dry, whispering hiss, for never since creation had so many angels gathered in one place.
Not the best idea I have ever had.
As if roused by thunderous war drums, beasts long forgotten by the world caught the scent of blood that tainted the divine. From lightless valleys and the far reaches of the outer seas, the most ancient masters of the earth also came forth to answer the call. At least I'm not lasering you. Fair. From the suffering ordained by fate, we have forged our own peace. Our great work has already long surpassed their grace. A pale star. Did dragons fight alongside the angels?
What am
I
now,
assumed
you
that was the
ask?
angels' wings.
Just
I
a
don't think
human
so.
who's lost her voice. Begone!
Or maybe they did, and an enemy of my enemy is my friend. Enemy of my enemy. Kind of thing. Yeah. No, you're right. I forgot about that part. I'm a little busy being distracted by Pale Star. Great work, yes. Pale Star. Burns beyond the false firmament, and its very existence proclaims our victory. Even in failure, new possibilities will arise, for those yet to come are also watching us. Behold, the stars shine ever so bright tonight. Pale Star Edict, anyone? There's a lot going on in here. There's a lot to unpack in this last section alone. A pale star burns beyond the false firmament.
Such defiance.
True, and its very existence proclaims our victory. I guess we know why the pale star is Snezhnaya's symbol. Have we read the end of Vera's Melancholy yet? I don't remember. I don't think so. Is it the Voyager? Hey, gang. Yeah, I don't think I've read them yet. Maybe we'll do that. Is it the Voyager? A pale star burns beyond the false firmament, and its very existence proclaims our victory. See, but that's not a star, that's a moon. And they know about moons. They know what a moon is. They knew the Moon Sisters. You know? Zabai knew about the Moon Sisters. Like, the angels knew about the moons and the Moon Sister. I don't think it's the moon. Specifically, a pale star. I think it's the Voyager. A pale star from beyond who supports the angels? Yeah.
Begone!
Especially with how much of this set has been about the Voyager and from the perspective of the Voyager. Oh yeah, it's about her. It's about my girl, the Voyager. Hey, Saritsa, we need to talk about the Pale Star Edict, baby! We need to talk about all this Pale Star shit, baby! Let's go! Because, yeah, the Pale Star is Snezhnaya's symbol. It's everywhere. It's the Voyager. Wouldn't the Voyager be onto that already?
Not the best idea I have ever had.
Wasn't it... Voyager projected her mind into that, right? Voyager didn't actually come to that. I don't think the Voyager ever physically was into that, but maybe I missed something. Earlier in this text, Koitar told her lover to pray and return home, right? That too.
What am I now, you ask? Just a human who's lost her voice.
If Voyager was into that, like, physically, she didn't stay here. For sure. Yeah, astral projection into some... She possessed a Hyperborean man, and Koitar fell in love with her / him. Ah, yes.
I think not.
Hey, Saritsa, you're trying to bring Voyager back? You're trying to give Voyager come home? That is fucked. Good luck and Godspeed, I guess. Alright. Well? Well?
Metaphors speak for themselves.
Well? Goddamn. That was a lot. Realm Kingdom of Snezhnaya is the Fae whom Voyager helped create, yeah. Oh, God. Shit. I'm sure everything's gonna be fine when we go to Snezhnaya. I would love to know the theory. Yes, that's right, you have a theory. I love a theory. I'm gonna spiral into madness a little bit in the back of my head for the rest of the stream about the pale star being the Voyager. But like, I am terrified for Snezhnaya. Like, fully. I'm not gonna survive, y'all. I won't survive Snezhnaya. The Fae having their own creator as their symbol must piss off the Heavenly Principles so bad. For real. Not that they're awake, or maybe even alive to be pissed off anymore. I still think that their ass is dead. Whatever form originally the Heavenly Principle was, I fully believe they're dead. Or at least I'm hoping.
What am I now, you ask? Just a human who's lost her voice.
I love the Heavenly Principles is actually dead theory so much. I mean, it would make sense. To me. Oh my god. Alright. Is this set also gonna kill me? Or is this one nicer to me? It's not mine and I don't know how to feel about it yet, but there's a theory that this is one of the things that also kickstarted Conrad's whole research into the Crimson Moon and stuff. And that the man that the Voyager possessed ended up being an ancestry of Dane and Vedafilnir. Ooh. Huh. Yeah, I don't see there being a whole lot of evidence to support that. But that's interesting. Oh god, not the water line. No, the water line is like 10 minutes long. What character has the shortest idle lines? I mean, it does seem like they were prophetic, but that's it, yeah. Or at least Ved was prophetic. Was Danestuff particularly prophetic? He's mostly just like ominous and sad nowadays. Was he prophetic in his youth? I don't know if we know that. Just Ved. I don't think so, yeah. So I don't know if that's it. Also, I don't know if being possessed by an alien for a brief amount of time means that you're gonna have your offspring is gonna be prophetic. Seeing into the future stuff. Well, that's because the Voyager went to the end of time. See, that's a whole different thing. Voyager is an incomprehensible alien entity from a race that transcended time. Not necessarily. It's a Reddit theory, they're always crazy. Yeah. Yeah, that tracks. Yeah, I think that's kind of nothing, unfortunately. Be crazy, though. I like it, but I don't get it. Yeah, the logic isn't really there. Because if you dig into what we actually know about the Voyager, that like it. Also, why would possessing a guy with your mind. Okay. That's a nice crack theory, honestly. I know who has the shortest idle lines. Traveler, because they just summon the stars in their hand for a sec, and then they yawn, and that's it. Okay. Disenchantment and Deep Shadow. Let's see. Oh! Alright, these days, few visitors seek out the mountain manor held by the most preeminent of the... Hello, Traveler. Snegovic? I'm gonna butcher any... I did read this one, it's odd. Okay, cool. Though it is said that in ages past, many a noble lord would arrive bearing gold-etched invitations to feast within its walls. The silver-haired maiden was once among them, though in those days she had yet to become a mage in the shadows. Nor had she knocked upon any gates concealing secrets. She was merely a court attendant following the Emperor of the North. The idle talk of the Fae was always oh so stale and wearying. Now it just sounds like the Traveler's fucking bored. The idle talk of the Fae was always oh so stale and wearying. Moreover, being human, the maiden drew too many gazes from those who were not her kind, and so she quietly slipped away from the banquet hall. Unfortunately, the interior of this 1,000-year-old structure was a veritable maze, and by the time the girl, intent only on going upward, realized her mistake, the way back was lost. To return, she would have to navigate a tangle of winding halls and endless stairs, as the moonlight played one trick after another through the windows. But within this uninhabited silence, the maiden finally found a peace that had long eluded her. It was not until the master of the banquet, the princess of the Snezhgorochka, appeared behind her, that she realized the mistress of all frost and ice had also long since grown tired of her guests' cliches and banalities. Ah, they're bonding! Thus the two had already turned their backs on the banquet, and so the mistress showed the maiden the paintings, sculptures, and puzzles hidden away in the manor. And the silver-haired maiden met them with a wit and acuity that had already set her apart. Finally, as their talk drew to a close, the princess of the Snezhgorochka revealed the deft craft of the Fae, an entire courtyard shaped from ice that never melts. With towers rising like pillars of salt, and trees that swayed without a palpable
Best
breeze.
idea I have ever had.
Along with pale grass, frost flowers, rabbits, and even an imposing moose. Everything unfolded at their feet, like a dream suddenly spilling from beside a sleeper's pillow. As though she caught the longing in the maiden's eyes, the princess of the Snezhgorochka offered up a cautionary word. Even the ice that never melts is but a creation of magic, and thus it cannot truly endure. What you see is but fleeting light and shadow, engraved in the blood of those who were once enslaved. Yet the servants of yore may still perform such wondrous tricks, while the humans who were once their masters can no longer reclaim their former glory.
Metaphors speak for themselves.
No, they don't, bitch. What does this mean? At their parting, the Snezhgorochka princess fashioned for her a flower from silk. Unlike the unmelted ice, while the vibrant hues of silk might fade, its substance wouldn't endure much longer. As she watched the Snezhgorochka pin the silken gift to her chest with her long, slender fingers, the maiden said with a smile, "I thought you were only artful in how you wield power to shape all things from ice and snow." "Axinia," the princess of the Snezhgorochka replied, "it is never the craft that is artful, but the heart. This is proof of our friendship. From now on, no matter when, I shall be delighted to receive you here." Aww. The princess is probably Tsaritsa, but Axinia is new. Snezhgorochka is a snow maiden, so I'm assuming the princess is the Tsaritsa. Interesting. Wait, I might have an answer for this. Someone remind me the Tsaritsa's full title. Like her whole full name. Her full name. I don't remember what the oh, it was, oh. Does somebody have, someone get me the Tsaritsa's full name? I might have just remembered something that... Anastasia Fedorovna Snezhnaya. Okay, Fedorovna. Because I was looking that up. That is a name that was given to, like, princesses who married into nobility. It wasn't, like, it didn't mean anything. It was like a cultural or like a religious thing. I don't remember specifically. But, like, princesses are women who married into the royal family, into nobility. Married into being, you know, like, royal. Were given the name Fedorovna. Or something similar. Which made it really interesting to me that that was part of the Tsaritsa's full name. So if that was a name that she only got when she became princess or she became Tsaritsa, where the fuck did it stop? That could be a name that she had before she became the Tsaritsa, maybe. I don't know. But that, for some reason, seeing a name that could be in reference to the Tsaritsa that we don't recognize as being a name for the Tsaritsa made me think of that. It could be nothing. Yeah, Twitch doesn't want you to give me money, which is fair. Don't give me I don't... It's fine. I don't know, I just thought that was interesting. Because I remember when we got her full name and, like, reading that and going, why is that her name? Fedorovna was just, like, the IRL Anastasia's mother's maiden name. No, it was, hold on. I did read this somewhere, that it was, like, a given...
What am I now, you ask? Just a human who's lost her voice.
I don't remember where I read this. Yes. It is most famously known as the traditional name and title adopted by foreign-born empresses of Russia upon converting to Russian Orthodox. Because it means daughter of Theodore.
Best idea I have ever
Theodore,
had.
God's gift. So, like... So, like, all foreign-born. Which is even more interesting that they gave that name to the Tsaritsa. Why did they give her a name that she has weird hidden powers? Well, and also this whole fucking thing is saying how she was the only human surrounded by Fae. Wait, she's like the one human in this whole fucking court of Fae. Yes! I could see it being because Snezhnaya is no longer massively ruled by Fae, so she's foreign, in race at least, to the extended population. That would be so fucking cool, actually. Okay. If this is Tsaritsa's lore, I'm gonna lose my mind. Please let this be Tsaritsa lore. Alright, it was here that the young apprentice, following the silver-haired researcher into the shadows of the world, beheld the ruins of a once resplendent golden civilization laid waste by devastation. The princess should be the Tsaritsa, right? I agree. Yeah, she was the human princess in this court of Fae.
Metaphors speak for themselves.
and now we've got a silver-haired researcher. The one human was the gray-haired girl. Yeah, the silver-haired princess, yeah. Silver-haired maiden. Though in those days she had yet to become a mage in the shadows. And now she's a researcher. My girl a researcher. My girl a scientist.
Not the best idea I have ever had.
But the maiden talks to the princess here. So they aren't one and the same. No, they are. So, okay. Oh, wait, you're right. Hold on. The princess of the Snezhgorochka. Yeah, you're right. She's not a princess. She's just this maiden. No, you're correct. The human is Xenia. The Tsaritsa is the princess. Wait. So the Tsaritsa is the fae? So wait, so no, that wouldn't be it. Hold on. I'm really confused. Which... So is she or is she not fae? Because my whole thing... Okay, so then ignore everything I said about
what am I
Fedorovna
now,
and being fae, because that doesn't apply
Just
anymore.
a human who's lost her voice.
I was saying that the maiden... Oh, wait, no. Now I'm getting it. Now I'm getting it. I got there in the end. It took me a second, but I'm there. Alright. It was here that the young apprentice, following the silver-haired researcher into the shadows of the world, beheld the ruins of a once resplendent golden civilization laid waste by devastation. The towers, frozen in time and space, loomed like giants with shattered bodies, while the earth lay open as a weeping gash. It was a blow that the master of the heavens
Metaphors
struck.
speak for themselves.
A wound congealed upon the world since days long past. Or at least mostly believed to be. Yeah, we know nothing about the Tsaritsa when it really comes down to it. All dreams of freedom had been annihilated, extinguished as fast as snow beneath a scorching sun. A cruel reaping met every seed of rebellion before it could even sprout. A mage in the shadows? Is this the Hexen Circle mage from Snezhnaya? We have learned so much and yet know nothing. Yeah. Okay. Even so, the researcher who had witnessed it all pressed on through the ruins, seemingly oblivious to the danger, moving deftly, as if dancing across a tightrope on blades of ice. Are you not afraid? The path you walk, the path once trod upon by those before you, ended in nothing but destruction. Subject, everyone has names. Many names. Doubly so if they're Hexen Circle. That's true. Have you seen how many titles these bitches have? Are you not afraid? The threshold you seek to cross is long shattered, and the stairs severed by the high heavens. The silver-haired researcher listened quietly to the young apprentice's pleas for caution, even as she continued to sketch the design of a grand undertaking never meant to be. As they spoke, the researcher recalled that the domovoi before her was actually slightly older than herself, but she did not sneer at the fear born of witnessing the collapse of a grand civilization. On the contrary, she looked straight into those trembling eyes, and into the doubt at the very core of the other's being. The fire may have been lit, but what remains today is but its long-cooled grave. We do this not to take on another's legacy,
What am I now,
but to
you
see
ask?
clearly.
Just a human who's lost her voice.
But to see clearly by the fire's light. So fear not, for even if we are unable to step into the new world, there will be others after us who can go one step further. And fear not, for even if we cannot cross the new threshold, our bones shall serve as the next step for others to climb. The silver-haired researcher, a girl no longer, placed her pen in her apprentice's hand. The young domovoi's hand grew heavy, not from the feather, but the sheer weight of the researcher's conviction. I'm waiting for one of them to be introduced as the forklift certified mage. It was a time before the Tsaritsa, who now rules Snezhnaya, had ascended the throne in Zapoliarny Palace. A time when the land of ice and snow had not yet, due to the Harbingers, forbidden all practice of the art of alchemy. Alchemy's banned in Snezhnaya? What? That's interesting. That's interesting. That's really interesting to me. Somewhere beneath the long shadow of the Snow King, a young alchemist with long black hair was finally being unshackled, so he could conduct research that would defy every single taboo in existence. Huh? You and Rhine-Daughter would be besties, man. Probably because Piero saw what it did to Conriam, maybe. To the young man, the world was but an assemblage of elements, and meaning was something that could only be found on the material plane. To him, life was but an accidental puzzle assembled by nature over millennia, a mosaic that human intellect, reigning sovereign over all, could freely cut and paste at will. And thus he grew wings on four-legged beasts, and insect wings and casques on tigers and leopards. Though his reshaping of life impressed many of his peers, he remained unsatisfied. Ah, yes. You and Rhine-Daughter would be great friends. After all, beasts were but lives governed by witless souls, whereas the vessels of those possessing intellect should be far more complex and fascinating. Oh no, it's Shao Tucker. No, really. I don't know how I would behave around Rhine-Daughter. I think I'd be like that one meme with the guy gripping someone else's shoulders so hard they bleed. I would just walk in the other direction. I would just walk away.
Just a human who's lost her
Rotwang?
voice.
Ooh. I gotta read on. Shit, maybe. Finally, in a move that was all but suicide, he turned his hand toward the Fae, who still held power at that time. This should have been the end of the young man's life. Instead, his crimes drew the attention of the Snow King. Oh, he should have died, but he didn't? It's definitely wrong. Who sent him to labor at the Institute, where all taboos are touched, and where lines were mere suggestions, and the basis for further experiments. It was on that very afternoon that the gloomy alchemist first met the silver-haired maiden. However, her gentle words and tenderness only wounded his pride. Driven by spite, or perhaps by a desire to provoke her into fear and drive her away, the alchemist used the brief moment of their handshake to work a secret art, causing an ear to grow within her palm. Ah, I see now. So this is the art you have mastered. This will be of great use to our endeavor indeed. The maiden covered her mouth with the hand that bore the ear and whispered to it. It was only when she saw the confusion on the alchemist's face that she realized he could not hear through the ear in her palm. It was, after all, meant to be just a temporary modification of the flesh using secret arts, nothing more than a loathsome prank. The extra organ soon fell away like a scab, dissolving into a puddle of mud. The maiden, however, felt a trace of regret. That was quite fascinating. However, you should understand that there are strict rules and procedures in this place. The next time you intend to attempt such a thing, remember to submit a request to me beforehand. Also, time is short, and your schedule is written here. The encounter left the dark-haired young man in a trance-like state for the rest of the afternoon. In this daze, he perceived something invisible, something intangible that rose above material life. And the world was no longer a mere puzzle of countless accidents.
Best idea I have ever had.
Haphazardly pieced together. Within it, he found something that stung, yet also stirred yearning within him. No alchemy bench in Snezhnaya? That would be so fucking funny. Alright. Oh geez. There was a time when primordial venom and primal light clashed in a corner unseen by the heaven's gaze. If a love, a fervor, and an ambition just greater than the world itself were to take shape, they had to be born and kindled in a place unseen by any eye. It was a design that could not endure the slightest deviation in its course, and an experiment that stood but a hair's breadth from the world-spanning madness. It was almost as if someone had stayed the hand of fate itself, forcing coin toss after coin toss.
What am I now, you ask? Just a human who's lost her voice.
That stood but a hair's breadth from the world-spanning madness. It was almost as if someone had stayed the hand of fate itself, forcing coin toss after coin toss until the desired outcome was reached. Or perhaps only through upheaval at the periphery can certain possibilities through layer upon layer of constraint and be captured and brought into being by a plan most absurd. Once upon a time, at the behest of a snow king burdened by sin and remorse, a group of people was assembled and tasked with a single purpose: to seek the stairway leading to the vacant seat in the court of the stars, a passage to a place where worry and sorrow would no longer trouble them ever again. Countless days and nights of toil passed, as the Snow King's company was driven through an unending succession of forbidden acts and descents into the ruins of ancient civilizations, all to trace the faint outline of a dream once shaped by a primordial golden realm, and bring forth a vast embryo long hidden in shadow. The ancient domovoi Alvis cast his gaze past the princess of the Snezhgorochka and the brooding long-haired alchemist as he rose from his high stool. An amiable yet unloving man, the great lord of Kittishgrad, who had monopolized the city's mining industry since its founding, raised his wine cup toward her and said, "It is hard to imagine such a great undertaking ultimately being led and completed by humans. But we are all aware of what you have given, such that you could reach, and even surpass, everything left by those who came before in the blink of a single lifetime, Xenia. And you have every right to take pride in this achievement." Hold on. It could not have been easy for the Domovoi Lord, who had always held humanity in little regard, to make such a pronouncement. The girl recalled their very first encounter, the deep disgust and fear of humankind barely concealed in his eyes. But none of that mattered any longer, for the Fae's hopes and resentments were of no consequence next to the Snow King's grand dream. Besides, this Domovoi, who had appeared time and again throughout the history of the Snowbound Kingdom, had all along freely imparted all he knew to her. And he had also provided counsel on many a matter. In some sense, he had already become both mentor and friend to the silver-haired girl. And so she, too, raised her goblet, spilling a little of the bitterness that had been poured into it along the way. In the Domovoi's eyes, Xenia saw a warm, earnest affection, one an elder might feel toward a younger. Which is a legendary Russian city, sometimes called the Russian Atlantis. In the story, it sank beneath Lake Svetloyar to protect itself from Mongol invaders. People believed the city was still hidden under the water, and that only those with a pure heart could find it. Some even said they could hear its church bells ringing from beneath the lake. That's interesting. Interesting! The Great Lord of Kisgrad. Yeah. The Great Lord of Russian Atlantis. Interesting! Well, okay, so here's what I'm thinking this is about. Snow King wanted the humans to make Kitsichgrad. Yeah. I can't pronounce things. I don't know how to say that. Russian Atlantis it is. Snow King wanted the humans to make a Tower of Babel for him, is what this sounds like to me. Make some stairs up to the heavens. The vacant seat in the Court of Stars, yeah. Make me a stairs up to Celestia so I can be an Archon. This is what it sounds like to me, honestly. Which is interesting. Like, fully go right past the fucking Archon War. Just make us stairs to Celestia. Make me stairs to Celestia so I don't gotta fight anybody and can just be the Archon now. Incredible. Do this by... We don't know how the Tsar became an Archon. Yeah. And do this by researching how, former, now destroyed civilizations tried to reach Celestia. Which is why they were going down into the ruins of Hyperborea. I see. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Oh yeah, it's all coming together now. It's all coming together, yeah. And so this Xenia is probably one of the humans that was... I mean, not probably, definitely was one of the humans working on that project. Very interesting to me. Okay. Oh, great. This isn't ominous. Pendulum that ceased amid a great fall. Alright, Humpty Dumpty, what's up? It was a gift from the towering man upon the throne, given in celebration of her birth. To the Lord of Ice and Frost, whose years spanned the long ages, the blossoming of a human life passes in a mere blink of an eye. He still remembered wandering in that world of shadows. There, he recalled laying the shattered golden homeland, the mother he had never met. It was there that he discovered the secrets of the Hyperboreans that had been buried in the deepest reaches, finding the answers about himself that he had pursued for thousands of years. But nothing he learned was enough to free him from the endless pain and doubt, for more often than not, wisdom is but a curse in disguise. Countless times thereafter, he walked the ruins in the shadows, pondering whether he should shoulder such a burden. Hold on. Sar was Fae, right? And there were certain kinds of Fae that the Voyager helped make? The shattered golden homeland, the mother he had never met. He wasn't trying to get to Celestia. He wasn't trying to get to I'm gonna cry. He was trying to get to the Voyager. Is that why the pale star... Is that why? Because that's fucked up. And the Saritsa's a Fae too. Probably, maybe. It wasn't, oh. No, he wasn't trying to get to the throne. No. The Voyager and the Angels. But still, that would make Voyager a pseudo-mother. Especially since we now know Voyager is her. I think it has multiple meanings. The mother he had never met. Because Golden Homeland, the mother he had never met. That's two different things. Like, in a similar way that, like, of how Boreas thinks of Quitar. You know what I mean? Fuck, this is fucked up. Finding the answers about himself that he had pursued for thousands of years. But nothing he learned was enough to free him from the endless pain and doubt. For more often than not, wisdom is but a curse in disguise. Yeah, there lay the golden homeland. There, he recalled, lay the shattered golden homeland, the mother he had never met. Yeah. I wonder if in that time they knew that the Voyager was just possessing some guy. Did they know? Were they aware? Frankie Stream! Hi Fiction, how are you? We're doing lore. I'm dying. Alright, let me see. Where was I? Nothing he learned was enough to free him from the endless pain and doubt. For more often than not, wisdom is but a curse in disguise. The reason I see it that way is simply because Genshin is always going to make the choice that is going to hurt you the most. At every opportunity, it's going to make a lore choice that will hurt you the most. I've been discovered by a bee. Okay. But yeah, that's kind of why I am inclined to think that this may be a reference to the Voyager. Or Koitar. It could be either, honestly. Voyager or Koitar. The shattered golden homeland, the mother he had never met, those being two different things. Because it was Voyager and the Angels. Koitar was like the most beloved of them. The eldest daughter. The morning star. It could be Koitar, that might make them a little more sense, yeah. What I'm thinking of specifically is this. Him being like hell-bent on seeking a path to the stars. You know? The pale star. I would understand Koitar more than Voyager, yeah. I think it's honestly a bit of both. I think it could go either way, genuinely. Because why else would he be... Like, I do love the jokey joke of man won the Archon War by building a stairway to Celestia, because that's fucking funny. But really though, the mother he never met could be Koitar, and the stairway could be to reach Voyager. Yeah, it's both. I think it's both. And it's all equally sad, to me specifically. So Genshin wins. Again. He got two moms. One is dead and the other is fucking, I don't know, man. You're watching, you got two streams. Just go back and forth really fast. It's like you're watching tennis. Okay, that made me dizzy. Uh-oh. Okay. Countless times thereafter, I'm gonna get through this, I swear to God. Countless times thereafter, he walked the ruins in the shadows, pondering whether he should shoulder such a burden. For in this day and age, none remained who would demand the responsibilities and burdens he had been made to bear. That is, until one day, he passed by a broken structure filled with life-sustaining devices from ages past. Those must have been the efforts of the ancients to endure into the future, he thought, as the blade of the heavens hung ever lower over them. Though he had seen such devices in the distant past, the ones he encountered then were either broken or had otherwise failed. This time was different. Among the darkened devices, one suddenly flickered to life, as if it had sensed something. It was like a random number appearing in a cold calculation, a small, otherwise insignificant blip suddenly magnified beyond all proportion. He opened the fragile hatch as if opening a treasure chest. And inside he found, unconscious, yet still alive, a silver-haired infant. The silver-haired human was the last Hyperborean? Yeah, I think that's what they're implying. And was rescued by the Tsar. Hey, that's fucked. And a mage, yeah. Axinia. I'm assuming we're gonna learn more about her when we go to Snezhnaya. I'm assuming. Oh my god. Thank you for the gift, said the young lady, as she sat upright and touched the fresh piercing in her ear. Her earlobes were still burning a little. The King of the North returned to the present moment. The young lady, who was all grown up, spoke her thanks with a hint of probing intent. What can I give you in return? She asked. It was a question to which no answer was really needed. But all of a sudden, a long, lingering sadness settled over his thoughts like frost. And in the end, he relented and told the young maiden, of the vision he had once held, or perhaps had held for far too long. Told her what? Told her what? God fucking damn it. I swear to God. I told her what? Oh, you know. I probably won't make any sense till Snezhnaya. Yeah, we're gonna learn more about Axinia in Snezhnaya for sure. Oh my god. Well, you know what? Devastating Tsar lore wasn't on my bingo card, but we got it. Oh, wow, that's gonna stick with me. That's crazy. But also, I think it makes sense. Because, like, I mean, look at the Tsaritsa. She has, like, this faith and love in humanity. That is, you can say what you want about her and what she's doing, but she has put all of her faith and trust in the future into the efforts of humanity. Like, literally all of it. And, like, overthrowing the heavenly principles and fate to put it in the hands of humanity. That is very much her goal. Pretty explicitly, right? And just a story about the Tsar doing all of this to, like, learn about his past and, like, his origins, and coming across the last Hyperborean baby and raising her. Knowing that the Fae are not, you know, like that one Fae guy who is, like, disgusted and fearful of humanity. Like, the attitude of the Fae toward humanity was not great. And then your king adopts a baby human that he found in a ruined life support cryo chamber. It's just the pieces are coming together for me. Interesting. Well, fuck. Okay. Oh, it very much is in the hands of humanity right now. This shit is getting really interesting. I think that maybe because we're freshly off a hiatus. Yeah, probably. Probably. Alright. Vera? Vera. Because, one, I don't know if I got all of the... Okay. So, which ones are the new ones? I don't remember. All of them or just the... Which ones? 11 and 12? Alright, cool. I don't remember anything that happened in the entire rest of Vera's Melancholy, but, I am recovering from having just lost my voice, so I'm not gonna read all of it. I hope this helps. I mean, literally, because obviously Aru can only be fully used with the help of humans, and that's now our new Earman Soul, which means the Heavenly Principles now have no hand in anchoring fate. That's true. God, shit's getting so interesting. Okay. 11 and 12 are two possible endings, one by the real author and one by Hilda. The game doesn't say which is which. Okay, cool. Fate is literally in the hands of humans. Yeah! I didn't even think of it like that. Uh-huh. Yeah, because Earman Soul was something the Heavenly Principles edited to be their, like, how they controlled fate. And we got rid of the whole fucking thing. That's a spoiler. Sorry, Spence. Just ignore that. Let that go in one ear, out the other. It's crazy that I'll hate them and Kame just built a new Earman Soul. No, really. I mean, they didn't really build it. They just kind of made some, like, changes to an existing system. And yet we don't get to see them kiss sloppy style. Yeah, that part was implied. That part is always implied. To be fair, I've also not done that quest. Let that go in one ear, out another. Also, how would you know if we don't get to see them kiss sloppy style? You haven't even played it. Maybe they do. Maybe at the very end of that quest. Okay. We're gonna do it. Oh, I'm already all spoiled up. Yeah. Rose seeks out the spoils. 10-minute unskippable cutscene of them making out. Yep. Damn it. Well, now you know. You've been spoiled. Okay, we're gonna read. Something about a tree being edited and then cut to an ad. Hell yeah, perfect! Alright, you missed nothing. Don't worry. Don't worry. You don't need to know. No? Do not. Do not. Alright. Volume 11. I'm gonna read it now. Let's go. I'm not gonna get distracted. I'm gonna get distracted. I don't remember anything that happened in Vera's Melancholy, but also from what I remember about Vera's Melancholy, it didn't make sense anyway. So I don't think I'm missing anything. Okay, better. That's not a joke. I think you are secretly Vetterfulnir. The beast calling out for love at the heart of the world? Oh, shit. Of course the story had to be set in Delphi. Oh, great! Of course. Of all places. How else was it supposed to make good on the title of the final volume? Every day was a celebration, and every day a festival. For the boys and girls who were young no longer, nothing remained but the endless flow of happy time. Alone in his estate, Ike sat, nursing a glass of apple juice. A knock came from Princess Androbasilisks. Tal, evil spirit and butler of the manor, winced. A painful memory of its front teeth, otherwise known as the front doors, being kicked wide open, swam to mind. Okay? Ultimately, caught between its master's orders of, I want to be alone, don't let anyone in, and the prospect of its front teeth throbbing in agony, it decided to let its master fend for himself. Fortunately, Ike did not blame it this time. The silent boy, that fragment of time itself, poured the princess a glass of apple juice. What do you plan to do? The fact that Ike was actually taking a proactive interest in her affairs was a rare sight indeed. I took the very eyes from Sachi's head. Even with new ones put back in, even if time itself returned back, I could never ever love another. The princess swirled her glass. In all these broken shards of time, is there really no ending meant for me? Would you truly reach across the branches of possibility to steal joy from the other versions of yourself? I suppose you're right. In that case, I'll wait. I'll wait until Vera grows old and finishes her happy little life. After that, I'll tie Sachi up and take him back to the Andromeda Empire. Girl, you are insane. Love that for you. Sachi had already undergone countless augmentations and signed the contracts of infinite great beings. He could only pretend to grow old. He would spend old age acting out youth, knowing all too well that real youth, once gone, is gone forever. That answer eases my worries a little, does it? After a long silence, Ike spoke again. With this operation, the echoes of time have multiplied. Somewhere in the universe, there may now be another me. I must find him, duel him, and merge our souls back into one. I see. Why was the first thing I thought of upon reading that sentence Time Tracker? I'm sure that's nothing. Well, anyway, they tapped their glasses together. The princess finished the last of her drink, then closed the door and left. Cool. Under the full moon and the starry sky, Ike went for a walk. From the hills, he looked down at Delphi. Suddenly, he took off his glasses and wiped away his tears. I love you all. I love all of you. That echo of time shouted the words at a deafening volume. It rang loudly through time itself, a sound so thunderous that throughout the vast universe and into the depths forever, his proclamation was the only thing to be heard. But this is Delphi, neither the center nor the heart of the universe, only an ordinary town. The night wind carried his shout away, and soon it vanished among the lights of happy homes and the dawn of human youth. The dawn of human youth is interesting. Okay. Alright. Ending number 2. Let's see which one we like better. Put your ratings in the chat. A plea for love from the heart of the world. It wasn't long before Sachi and Vera were old enough to be engaged. The day of their wedding was already drawing near. But then, Ike sought Sachi out with a warning. This universe is on the brink of destruction. We need you for one more adventure, just like in the old days. But then, Ike saw the engagement rings on their fingers, and he shook his head. No, I had forgotten. You are only a mortal then. He turned to leave, but a hand caught his shoulder. Be honest. How much did the odds change without me? Ike took off his glasses and polished them. I've plenty of familiars now. Your help wouldn't make much of a difference. You still wipe your glasses every time you lie. Ike sighed. You're the finest interstellar warrior we've got. Without you, our chances drop by nearly a third. Then count me in. If the universe falls, Delphi, the Virgo Nebula, and Vera too, they will all disappear. I must save the world. When did Vera lose her desire for adventure? Perhaps it happened the moment what was lost returned. Perhaps people say Delphi is the heart, the center of the world. And people say, I love you, but they're just words until they are proven. Someone has to set out alone. Someone has to cross mountains and rivers, sail across oceans, walk through forests and scorched sands, and see every rose the world has to offer. If, after all that, they still find their way back to you. Only then is it proven that the world is round, that this place is its heart, and that they truly love you. The seasons turn, and the wait became a great, long silence. But Vera lived in that silence, still believing that Sachi was on his way back to her. Since the world had not ended today, it meant that somewhere in a corner of the universe, her friends had succeeded. They must have saved the world, after all. I love you all. I love all of you. And so Vera whispered, a soft plea for love, rising from the heart of the world. Huh. Yeah, this would probably be a lot more. I'm gonna have to reread all of Vera's Melancholy. Not on stream. Again, I don't want to lose my voice again. Huh. A lot of symbolic meaning of these. Yeah. And none of it is clicking because I haven't read Vera's Melancholy in a trillion years. Huh. But also, I think this is the real ending because the name of the book is Vera's Melancholy. Like, it's not gonna have a happy ending. It's not gonna have a happy ending. It's Vera's Melancholy, not Vera's Happily Ever After, and everyone was happy and everything was great and everything is great all the time, the end. Frankie should come see where I put Nicole so she doesn't interrupt you. Ah, shit. Let me see. What happened? Where did you put her? Where'd you put... Incredible. I think Volume 2 is someone else's version, if I remember. Is it? You should read the thing in the temple, the tubes? Ah, shit, I don't know. The tube? The tubes? What tubes? Which ones? I read a lot of shit in the Temple of Space. Should we- Hey, do you want to go to- Hey, Nicole, do you want to go to the Temple of Space? Hey, Nicole. We two Nicoles should go to the Temple of Space. Let's go. Let's go to the Temple of Space. Yeah. Oh, you know? The display case. Which one? Listen, there was a lot of shit. Where? Where is it? Shit, let me in. Yeah, come on in. Come on in. We'll go on an adventure. It'll be great. Everybody get in. And also Ro get in. Alright, let's go to space. Let's go to space, guys. Wait, let me go to space. Let's go to space, everybody. Leave space for the me. Yeah. Time at the coffin. We all went to different places, I see. Ah, this one. No, I did not see this. Time has washed away every trace, every lingering presence. And yet you know. The one who once rested here was the person most important to you. So go on. Keep moving. Keep traveling. Until the day you meet again. Whoa, chill. Now we know where the twin was. Yeah. Written in 2 languages. The language used in the upper text is completely unfamiliar. Alright. Your containment facility is rather ingenious. It took me years of careful tinkering from the inside before I finally managed to slip out. Though I trust that will not shock you too much. I may only be a novelist, but I have wandered across many worlds and devoured countless mystery and detective stories, so a sharp mind is practically part of the job. If you happen to find this note, do relax. The containment vessel should still be intact, I think. To be honest, the days locked inside were so unbearably dull that I ended up doing something rather productive. I finally worked out the ending to Vera's melancholy. Even so, I must say that what you did was rather unfair. The universe may not share a single code of laws. Locking someone away without so much as an explanation seems a little unreasonable. Don't you think? Does it not? You did not even allow the border authorities to speak with me. So now you tell me I entered illegally. That is rather amusing given that I have already received royalties in your local currency. By now the publisher, Publishing House, if I have the name right, must have readers searching everywhere for me. Then again, after all these years, I doubt anyone still cares how the story ends. This message was written in 2 languages, the language of the Andromeda Empire and the local tongue. The 2 scripts are printed together to reduce the chance of misunderstanding. Huh? Oh, God. Well, that's fucked up. Well, I'm glad that our twin and fucking the author of Vera's Melancholy are of equal importance to, Asmodee. Agree. Hard agree. So this is where all the fucking Outlanders go.
There are leaves around.
No, they're not.
Just the two
I mean, I guess technically these are leaves. I'm stuck. Haha.
I think not.
I think not. Well, I think yes. Guys, let's have a boss battle. I know that's not how it works, but we should have a boss battle. Frankie's teapot is very homely. Oh, right, I was gonna show off my teapot! That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. I forget that you do that. Oh, that's trip. I didn't even notice the doors. Oh, that trips me out. Oh, man. Oh, that trips me out. Man, this place is crazy. I'm still not over it.
Buckle up. Such defiance. Heaven's will made mine. Where is it?
Now this is what it's about, homies. Oh yeah, let's go kill the wolf. I want to do the wolf thing. Can we go do a wolf? Can we go kill a wolf, please? I need to kill a wolf, please. Where's the wolf? It's up here. It's up here. It's the wolf. You know, the wolf. Not you. It's not you. It's, where are you? I don't remember. It's like behind. I think those were just regular wolves that I decided to put a little marker for. I don't know why. Well, I gotta be sad for a minute. I'm gonna bring, hold on. I'm gonna bring, yeah, I'm gonna bring Varka. Haha. Ow. Okay. Also, I'm thinking we kill a wolf, and then I think I'm gonna have to call it a stream because it has been a very long time since I have streamed, and my body still doesn't like being upright for hours on end. Still is not a huge fan. Unfortunately. Where are you go? Wolf! Wolf! We have wolf. This wolf. This one? The wolf that is this one. Did you go to the other wolf? Horizontal stream setup, yeah. Make sure you do the boss in the store too. Yup. You were at. Are you at the wrong wolf? You are at the wrong wolf. You are at the wrong wolf. We're at Nod Cry Wolf. The local legend wolf. This
just
wolf.
need a moment to quickly take down some notes.
Okay, take some notes, girl. Take your time.
Such defiance.
I should have elaborated on exactly what wolf, because I think we were talking about this before you got here, Ro. But yeah, this one for the weapon skin for the Varka. A legend? Oh boy, yeah. We'll get some loot. Okay, wait, I gotta drink water. Well, shit. Okay.
Careful.
Fuck. Fuck.
I live within you.
That's how I feel. Well, fuck. Well.
Yeah. Huh? Here, on me. Here.
Well.
On me.
Try again.
Animal hypothesis simulation. Temple of Wisdom.
I fucking hate this bitch. Do you see why I haven't even attempted? Shit! Barca, you're weak as fuck, bro. Barca got smoked.
Furious. Can't
Y'all!
end here. Here.
This way, yeah. I'm running.
Huh? Here.
Y'all are gonna kill that fucking thing without me.
On me.
I believe it.
Here.
Fuck her up here. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck.
Heaven's will.
Thunder!
Motherfucker! Well, there goes Nita. Cabbage down. Yeah, this one's... You see why I avoided this one for so goddamn long. I'm trying to get the fucking... Go.
I think not. I live within you.
It's gotten so bad. We got out the Baiju.
Such defiance.
I love to die.
Remember, help comes first.
Come on, bitch.
And the side effects.
Get murdered, idiot. Maybe if I yell, it'll be better. And Barco will be stronger if I just yell the whole time.
Such defiance.
Bitch, get back here, asshole.
Smash and grab.
mind the side effects.
I'm locked. And by that, I mean I am button mashing like there's no fucking tomorrow. The wife was the answer. Fuck!
Remember, comes
bitch, get back here. Ellie's Monopoly battle music goes so fucking hard. Come on, 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 come on. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah! We did it. And now we gotta go into a sword. Oh, can you not do it in co-op? God fucking damn it! You can't do it in co-op.
Such defiance.
Alright, well... No, that's the thing. I was able to get the wolf down. It was this part that I couldn't do. So nah, I think I'll pass. I've killed the wolf before with my full team. Yeah, nah, it won't happen. Rip. Yeah, you got hacked. My can't do it for me. Nah, I've tried many. I'm not doing it. I just simply can't. I'm just simply not strong enough, and that's okay. I don't need a weapon skin. That's okay. He's got his signature. I don't need no weapon skin. He's fine. I don't need it.
I think not.
I don't need it. Yeah, no, it's not. It won't happen. Where are you going, bro? Have you done the other part with the ghost wolf? Where he like leads you to that thing? Cause yes. Where the fuck do you ran away, bitch? I think you're just running from me now. Alright, well, have it your way. You show me the map again where that is. It was this part right here. Is this thing. Right behind Sealy Court. You teleported. You did! As soon as I arrived at your location, you teleported
feels good
away.
to get away from my desk. Now, where's a good spot for a nap?
Frozen Sumero. Where did you go? Yeah. Alright, well. Yeah, we may as well. I mean, as long as you're having fun up here.
I'm your secret.
Oh yeah. Are we just paying respects to all the greats today?
On me.
Go say hi to Deshret. Yeah. Hey buddy, fuck. I always fall for this. I always fall for it. Every time. Every time. Every single time. It's fine. There's an elevator. Hey, Deshret.
Yeah.
Hey, Deshret, how are you? Interesting that the fucking Tomb of Deshret is the glowing crystal that I have long since theorized is the internal crystal of the Celestial Nails. I'm sure that means nothing. I'm sure that has no... Hi, Frank. No to you too.
You're not going anywhere.
Frankie is getting tricked again into adding an additional 30 minutes of stream for shenanigans. Of course. It's fine. I may as well. I haven't streamed in 1,000 years. I may as well get tricked into shenanigans. I mean, as long as you guys are having fun with whatever this is. Interesting that... No, I'm gonna keep thinking about this. Why is his tomb the Celestial Nail Crystal? I haven't streamed in 500 years, that's true. I was in a cube, much like the Traveler. I wasn't busy with work and life stress, it was actually I got cubed by Asmodee. And that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I forgot about that one. I was like, I'm sure we have one for the number 500. I don't remember which one it is.
Weapons need regular maintenance. Take good care of them, and they'll take care of you when it matters most.
Okay, Barca, whatever you say, man. Who else should we visit? That's a rhetorical question. You know where we're going. Some of you are already there. All of you are already there. That was my okay, listen. That was my next stop. I was busy wondering why Deshret's tomb has Celestial Nail Crystal in it. Okay, I have priorities. They are the desert, and they are being sad about Conria. In that order. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave this guy alone. Rip in pieces. To you, my man.
Yeah.
Ominous music. We love to see it, to hear it. I wonder what this was supposed to be. Like, obviously, yeah, there used to be like a walkway, sure, but like, what is this ominous pit for? Because like the architecture goes all the way down. Why was there just like a big ominous pit right outside the door to Conria? Just like for the drama? Because actually, I would believe that. No, I would. I would actually believe that they just had a big ass pit for the drama of it. But it's a desert. With crocodiles? Ah, shit. That's a lot of wasted water for like a whole desert area. Girl, chill. We're climbing a wall. You will not die. Maybe you will. Do not get... Are you fucking serious, Varka? I swear to God. That's it. You're off the team. You're off the team, my man. We don't know that it wasn't... We know that it wasn't always desert? But it was. But it... Are you thinking about the oasis that turned into a sandstorm? Because that part wasn't always sandstorm, sure, but the desert was always a desert. I'm like 90... I'm the guy that knows too much about the desert specifically. This was always a desert. I'm like pretty sure. Or it wasn't always this desolate. Maybe, perhaps. I swear to God, if you get stuck, I'm gonna kill you. Wanderer. Wasn't there a whole thing about the desertification being stopped by the wall? Desertification of the rainforest, not the desert. The desertification was spreading. The desert was spreading. I am. I strive to. But I got there. Life is to suffer, exactly. That's what the Wanderer says. We should know this by now. They're a Genshin and Honkai Star Rail fan. Yeah. Hey, bitches, what's up? Just hanging out. But yeah, no, the Wall of Samuel was to stop the desert from spreading into the rainforest, not to, like, The desert was already the desert. Two Conrians and two puppets walk up to a door. The world explodes. Roll credits. Man, we should have read our lore here. Oh well. One day this door's gonna fucking open and I'm gonna lose my shit. I believe it. I still believe. This door gonna open someday. I'm gonna die trying. Like, if this isn't how we get into Conria, which it probably won't be, but if it isn't, I'm gonna be so mad. I've spent so long staring at this goddamn door. If we never open it, I'm gonna be mad. I just want to open a door. It'd be really funny if it was opened in an update that had nothing to do with Conria, and all that's behind it is a stone wall. I mean, in all likelihood, it is probably just, like, debris. Not even, like, a stone wall, but it's probably just, like... I would accept if it was just, like, like, there was a cave-in sort of thing, but, like, you know, ruins. Just dilapidated, caved-in ruins. Just a bunch of crumbled walls and structures and shit. That's likely what is behind the door. Because that's the thing about going to Conria. Like, there's nothing there. Not anymore. There's nothing left. That place was fucking obliterated. They got beam attacked and monsterfied. Like, going to Conria, we probably won't be going to Conria. We will be probably going to New Conria. That is... Because going to Conria presently, ain't nothing there. I have a feeling it's not going to be Conria Ruins, a la, like... Although... We don't have another map for Sumeru. Like how we have in Konomiya, the Chasm, Remuria. And all of these places famously being like long abandoned ruins of ancient civilizations. Oh! Oh, we are going to Conria. That's interesting. And, like, here's the thing about that. You could argue that, like, we got so many goddamn fucking, like, expansions of the Sumeru Desert. We got, like, 15 Sumeru expansions. Not one of them was a sub-area. Conria and New Conria, both different locations. Agreed. Yeah. Oh, that is interesting. Yup. But that'll be really interesting then. Yeah, because it's gonna be, I mean, there's not gonna be like a whole lot left there. You know? I didn't even think of that. Shit. New York jokes the entire New Country update? Yes. Yes. Yes, I will. I wonder if they'll give us both. I wonder if they'll give us both. Huh. Because, see, here's the thing. The fact that we haven't gotten it yet makes me think we will be getting exclusively New Conria. Because if it was just desolate ruins with nothing in it and just scraps of lore scattered around, I'm gonna be honest, I think we would have gotten it. Or they're waiting for Snezhnaya to come out. I think Snezhnaya is when we get this. After Snezhnaya. Although, hold on, I gotta keep thinking. We didn't get a... Well, no, we did. It'll be after Snezhnaya. Bet. Bet. And then we get New Conria right after. Whoa, that'd be crazy. That would actually be crazy. Alright, well, oh, fuck. Hello. How are we doing? Where did you go? Where did you go? Ah, I see. Oh, that's right, I needed to go here! Fuck! Enkanomiya, yes.
As an umbrella? The audacity to even make that
Is it still windy in this bitch? I still want to know where Savior is planning on dropping New Conria, since they need somewhere with no existing ley lines, yeah. It's still windy in this bitch! This? Like, it's been so long. There's no way they don't know that it's still windy in this bitch. They are leaving this up by choice, y'all. What is the deal with this? What's in Arcadia? What's in the Arcadian ruins? Let me in. This is the limited time domain from the Kaya story quest from the very beginning of the game, in what he referred to as the Arcadian ruins. And I hope you could hear that over the sounds of Wanderer screaming at you. That was the domain that... The fact that Arcadia apparently stretches from here to Norman Port? Yeah. Yeah, what the fuck is this about, though? Like, what is... Hey, what's this? What even is this?
There's no need to exchange pleasantries.
Wait, I'm sorry, what were you saying? Yeah, there were 1,000 Wanderers screaming at you. This, that area is where, the limited time domain, from Kaya's story quest from the very beginning of the game was. This was where, the Arcadian ruins
You're so
were.
happy just to see the sun again. How childish.
Yeah, and it still looks like this. Yeah, it's still all windy. Limited time domainy. It's been 1,000 years, and they haven't fixed it. It's still there. It still looks like this. Why? What's in Arcadia? Why won't you give it to me? What is the fucking deal with Arcadia, though? But, like, really? We will never be happy. They'll never tell us anything. They'll never tell us anything. It's a cruel world that we live in, says the Wanderer. Well... Anyway. Genshin Impact, man. Crazy shit. Don't even get me started on you, Spiral Abyss. I'm sorry, do y'all ever think about the existence of the Spiral Abyss? And how fucking crazy it is? That there's just kind of a portal to Abyss off the coast of Mondstadt, and like nobody asked any questions, and we're just kind of like, oh yeah, no, that tracks. Sure, whatever you say, man. Huh? What do you mean? There's a portal to the abyss? Just kind of out here. And like nobody's concerned about that? Like, should we be telling somebody about this? Should we be calling for help from somebody about this? Should I be alerting some authorities about the existence of the Spiral Abyss? Like, surely that's cause for concern, yes? Alright, well, anyway. Everything's great in Genshin Impact. No notes. The Duke is here to help. Hey, so there's like a big ass fucking portal to the abyss over here. I'm not sure. I'm concerned, but I don't really know what to do about it. Yeah, over here. It's this way. Yeah, so there's this. It's this big portal to the abyss. And it feels like it shouldn't be here. You know, it feels like that's a problem. So if you could just address that for me. If you could just, thank you so much. I'm gonna go now. Haha, suckers, they fell right into my trap.
Following me.
Don't fucking yell at me, Wanderer. Don't tell me what to do. Alright, well, you've distracted me long enough. I think I am, in fact, going to call it. I've been distracted enough. I don't think there's anything else sad for us to visit. I mean, there probably is. There's like 1,000 things we could visit and be sad about, but you know? We'll do that another time. With Teapot Tour! Fuck, you're right. I forget. Can I go on? While you're all in here? Yeah, fuck it. Sorry, guys. I gotta give you a tour. It's teapot time. Hello, everyone. Welcome to my teapot. I did myself a little not-cry teapot of Pop V. Hello and welcome. Hello and welcome to my crib. Alright, I'm gonna show you on the outside first, and then we'll go inside. So, here we have my fish pond. And I got fishies. I got my beautiful fishies over here. Please don't scare the wildlife. And then I have my mini Durin. My beautiful mini Durin right here. My most special boy. Mika. Alright. It's cute. It's cute. Okay. Alright. Moving on. Over here we have Mora, the capitalist cat cafe. There's Mora. She's upgraded a little bit. You know, she's got a fancy new cafe and a fancy new teapot, obviously. Mora, the capitalist cat's cafe. Yeah. I have to put her in every teapot that I have. My little garden. I'm gonna collect my things. Alright. Got a little foraging station. Move on. You'll run around a little bit, and then I will take you inside the house, and then we'll visit the other islands. Oh yeah, my little nail stop, my little music center. Alright, we go up. Hello, Tubby. Alright. Indoors. We've got Varco right here. Right next to the kitchen. Nothing too fancy.
I forgot to drink water.
I gotta drink water. He's got a little corner. for his official business, and by official business, I do mean drinking. Little fireplace right here. We got lots of cats over here for fun. Guest bedroom. Sayu's kind of hanging out in here for now. It felt appropriate to put her in here because she sleeps a lot. Yup. I'll leave you to rest, Sayu. Alright. Over here we have our, like, library / game room. The girls are in here. Hanging out. Beautiful. We play D&D in here. Upstairs. Yoda hanging out with Skirk, yeah. It felt right. I believe on this side is Traveler's room. Yep, there's Paimon. This is Traveler's bedroom. Got little things from all of her adventures. Her little notes. What's the other side? Is it another guest room or is it? I don't remember. I think I just put like fucking whatever in here. Oh yeah.
Time to go.
Just like a little like. If Traveler wants to host any like dinner parties, they can happen in here. All right. It would probably make more sense to put that on the first floor, but I didn't want to. It would mean moving around other stuff, and I didn't want to do that. So I didn't. Let's continue. The D&D table. Yes, thank you. All right. The next island. We're gonna start here. Come to me. The tour continues. Alright, so we move through my little adventure camp into the Liyue area. It's kind of like, you know, the like World Showcase at Epcot. That's kind of how I organize my teapot. I have a little area for every region. So we've got Sabai hanging out in Liyue. Technically, I think we probably should have started at the beginning with Mondstadt. Man, do I miss Frodo staring into my soul. Yeah, he's still back there. He's still right here. Right here. Alright, over here we got Mondstadt. Oh yeah, we've got the little albedo burner. And a little... This was from the first summer event, right? I think so. Alright, we got Mondstadt. And because... Hello, Nicole. Hello, me. And since Temple of Space was in Mondstadt, I decided to put those here. It's whatever. Okay, next island. I'm Googling what the upcoming banners are. Right above the giant Narnia book, that's so you. I mean, yeah. Yup. It's a Narnia coloring book, thank you. Alright, so this area, we got some Inuzuma. Lots of cats. Got a little girl chill. Little shrine with all the imaginary friends that I got. I didn't get the last one because I ran out of time. But it's fine. Little hot springs, and we've got some fontaine over here. I think Escoffier. Yep, there's Escoffier. Over here, got a little petrichor action. Hello. Alright, alright. Next is Natlan and Sumeru, I believe. There's no Nefer. Yeah, Nefer just ran. Alright. Got Aoife over here. Some Natlan stuff. Got some hello pals. The Sumeru area. Oh yeah, stuff from like the Bottle Land. Just felt right. You hear this carriage. We got some Sumeru. We also have the lava. Because, yeah. Why not? Why not have some lava fish? And some fox. And some bird. And yeah, I believe that is everything. Any questions, concerns, comments? I don't know. That is my teapot, and I'm sticking to it. Alice is coming up, apparently. Is she? Sick. Question, where do babies come from? Magic. It's beautiful, Frankie. I love your teapot. Thank you. Very nice teapot. Thank you. Baby come from stork. True, so true. But yeah. This is what I've been up to when I'm not drowning in work and in quest. I've gotten very obsessive about my teapot. I want to add more. The limit won't let me. That is the only reason I stopped. But I'm trying to find workarounds. Trying to rearrange things so that it'll let me put more things in, because I love teapot. If there's one thing I love to do, it is a teapot. It is so much fun. This is my cozy game. This is my cozy horror game. The cozy is the teapot, and the horror is the everything else. Think about the Ursa reveal again. Yeah, that was fucked up, actually. That was fucked up. Ursa being an angel is deeply fucked up. For sure. God, but also makes sense. If you think about it. I'm still thinking about Pale Star. The implications of both Dottore remains experiments using angel remains. Yeah! You think he knew? Probably. Almost definitely, right? Probably definitely knew that it was angel remains. Right? Right? Pale Star is 1000% Voyager, right? Yes, yes, thank you, yes! Yes! Agree, yes! There's literally no way it's not the Voyager, thank you! That is what I got out of those artifact sets, is that the Pale Star is in fact the Voyager, and I'm fucked up about it. Says I live stream on July 12th, so I have 1 month to catch up. You got it! You got it, bestie. Good night. Yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm not gonna go to sleep, it's only 7 p.m. August, misread. I was gonna say, man. I'm not gonna go to sleep. I am going to lie down and stare at the ceiling and think about... I will be in bed, I won't be asleep, though. I do need to be horizontal. You got 2 months to catch up. Oh, not live stream, that's true. That's the release day. But still, you got 2 months to catch up until Snezhnaya arrive. Stream would be 2 weeks before, yep. And I will not be watching. Or should I? I haven't decided, actually. I haven't decided if I'm gonna watch. I haven't decided. I do like to watch the, beginning of a new area streams. Yeah, going in blind versus watching. The Sandrone animated video tomorrow. That's true. I can watch it first and then advise. Okay, cool. Do that. We'll do that. Because, if it's one of those where, they set up the whole region and they have, the devs come in and talk about it and that sort of thing, and they have, the music and everything, then I do want to watch it. Absolutely. Because I fucking love those streams. Those are my favorite live streams they ever do for Genshin. Never mind, it's in 2 days. Fuck! Although I am incentivized to see you lose your mind, so if batshit insane stuff happens, I will be torn. Yeah. I do really love those. If it's one of those streams, then I do want to watch it, though. And I will. But also, if there is weigh the pros and cons of Frankie enrichment time and insane shit that's gonna happen at Snezhnaya that's gonna melt my brain. I will leave that up to you guys. I just hope we have Cryo Traveler sooner than Pyro Traveler. Oh my god. It was fun. It was great having to earn it. I need Cryo Traveler now, yeah. 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 I wonder how that's gonna work out. Because, with Pyro Traveler, the whole reason was the fucking, ley lines, right? Or the Sacred Flame shit. I forget which one it was. It's been a while. Ley lines clogged, yep. If they make us wait for it, it's better if we're more climactic. Yeah, kind of both. That's what I figured. Alright. I'm gonna call it night. I'm gonna call it night. For real this time. I forgot that I didn't put my microphone on the last one. So I'm gonna say good night, everybody, and have a great... I'm so out of practice, man. I forgot how to people. I forgot how to interact with people that aren't 3 years old, is what really happened. That's what happened. I don't know how to interact with people that aren't toddlers. I said everybody. No poison, no bad choices. See, you know me well. No! I swear to God. Oh yeah, I didn't tell you guys. I don't teach the 2-year-old classroom anymore. I teach early preschool now. That's crazy. That's kind of why I've been drowning in chaos. Because that just kind of happened without anyone actually explicitly telling me that that happened. And I kind of had to figure that out for myself. And I've kind of had to, because I don't have a co-teacher anymore, so it's literally just me. Kind of figuring it out as I go, and it's been kind of insane, and I'm kind of dying, but like it's great, and everything's great. Time to change my username again to confuse Rose Revenge. India would know. Uh-oh. You gotta make it something no one would expect. Like Wrightsley hater. #1 Wrightsley hater. They have you chasing 3-year-olds around by yourself. They do, but thankfully it's less. Because I also have 2-year-olds still, so the ratio in the classroom has to be lower. I am dreading the day it is all 3-year-olds because then they can raise the ratio. But as long as I get the 3-year-olds potty trained as fast as humanly possible, they can't raise the ratio. Because I'll just keep getting the 2-year-olds. I'll keep getting enough 2-year-olds to keep it low. Because right now I have 8. 8 is doable. 8 is manageable. If I have all 3-year-olds, then they give me 13. And I don't want that to happen to me. So, as long as I have just 1 2-year-old. Yes, please manifest that I always have at least 1 2-year-old. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. And, yeah. Yeah, by myself, too. A baker's dozen 3-year-olds. I am manifesting every good thank you. Alright, I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna stop. I was about to say I'm gonna keep getting distracted. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna stop getting distracted. Good night, everybody. Have fun, be safe, make good choices. And I will see you guys hopefully soon, whenever something happens. Maybe we'll do a Star Rail stream next weekend or something. I don't know. I want to stream more. I miss you guys. I miss streaming. I want to get back into it. I'm going to show you guys my E1. Is it S2? Yes, it is. Morton Axe Blade. He's crazy. I don't know how it happened. I really truly broke my blade curse. Or a Persona stream. Yes! Yeah, I got us too. We had a bunch of single pulls left over the other night. Just from doing like quest shit. And so it was like, wouldn't it be funny? Wouldn't it be funny? Literally from single pulls. You really gave me all of the blade curse. I did. I'm so sorry you caught it. You definitely caught it from me. I forgot
to drink water.
Yeah. I feel deeply insane about this. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's how I feel about E1, S2, Morton Axe Blade. What am I saying though? Never. Okay, I'm going now. I'm really doing it. Good night, everyone. I will see you later. I will stream maybe next weekend. We'll have a great time. Good night.